Live from Studio 6B in the Fimple Jamont Recreational Center for the Fashionably Retarded, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Could you please get that man out of the electric chair now?
Welcome to Pran Funkels.
Oh, we only have a few gigawatts in him. He's not going to die.
121 gigawatts. Which I think it's gigawatts, is it not? But he says gigawatts. I think it's gigawatts, like a gigabyte. I don't know. Is there a gigabyte? I don't want a 2 gigabyte. I don't want a 30 gig flash drive. I don't want a 32 gig. I want a 32 gig hard drive. Oh, Doc Brown.
Well, he could invent it
It's
for
from
you.
a movie, Doc Brown. What's that?
He could invent it for you, I'm sure.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe there is such a thing as a gigawatt. I don't know. But that's not what we're here to do tonight. We're here to make some prank funkles.
And to push a bully into manure in 3 different movies.
Yeah. What was Robert Zemeckis or Spielberg's obsession with shit going into Tannen's mouth? I don't like, seriously, I don't know. I guess it was kind of funny or whatever to see the bully get what's coming to him, but at the same time it's like, I was kind of grossed out about that. I don't know about you guys. I wasn't as entertained by it as I was kind of like, oh, well, that's kind of gross. That's kind of disgusting.
I thought it was gross. Isn't the first film where they crash into the truck and just dumps it in their car?
Yeah, it just fills up his
Oh, man,
car with it.
that's so nasty.
Yep. And then
I don't remember part
of
2.
course, part 3, basically the same thing happens in the Old West, but
Yeah.
like in part 2, he doesn't have some flying 2015 shit go in his mouth, does he? Some special motorized flying horse shit.
I don't remember what happened, and I remember the 2. I remember 1 and 3, but not 2.
2 is always kind of my favorite, just because it was like the future. Like there was that special time. It was that special time in the 80s when those we had these big expectations for 2015. Now it's come and gone, and it's just a big load of shit. Just like that shit that went in Biff Tannen's face, in his mouth. Maybe that was what it is. The future is the load of shit that goes in Biff Tannen's mouth.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's a real thinker there. Let that sink in for a minute.
All right.
All right, but
I remember part 2, the movie, quite well. I just don't remember the manure scene in part.
Is there a manure scene? I don't either.
There is.
I mean, surely there is, right? It was a requirement, evidently. Like, where are we going to work in the manure scene in this one? Come on. Unless you just see it happen again, because like there's repeated stuff from part 1 and part 2, right? Because I don't know. I'm getting them mixed up now. Or is it part 3 where they're in all 3 time periods? I don't remember.
It might be.
Let's see. No, okay. Part 2 is where we're going to get this all worked out on air here.
Okay.
Without the help of any internet, IMDb, Wikipedia shit. We don't need it. We'll just go by memory. But part 2 is where basically George McFly had died in the 70s. It was the alternate timeline, right? So George McFly had died or was murdered or something, right, by Biff. And then Biff, it was because of the magazine that Marty got in the future, the sports magazine, that he was stolen by Biff back in 1955. Biff was able to look at the old Biff, like 78-year-old Biff, like gave it to him because he had stolen it from Marty in the future, right?
Yeah.
So that's how Biff got his fortune, was just, and nobody even questioned it. Nobody was like, how does this fucking guy just, like he was just like, he's just a super lucky guy. He just happens to know everything. Like, anyway, you can sit and poke holes in the main story a lot if you want, but anyway, so yeah. So I got completely off track here. So then that's how. So they're in all three time periods in part 2. Then part 3, I don't know. Fuck this. I just need to sit and watch it, and it's less entertaining to me as I get older. I mean, it's still kind of entertaining for nostalgic purposes, but as I get older, I sit there and I watch scenes and I go, and I the whole suspension of disbelief thing, I get it. You have to not nitpick things to enjoy them, especially a movie like that, because there's a lot of weird shit that goes on in those that you're like, if you really think about it, you're like, okay. Like, for instance, I've talked about this before, how at the very end of 3, they land right in a, they're on the railroad tracks, right? So they're like on the railroad tracks, and a train just flies through that intersection and like completely destroys the DeLorean, just smashes it to bits, and like just keeps going. Like the conductor's just like, oh well, no need to stop. No need to stop or find out if anybody was in there. I guess everything's cool. I guess somebody will clean it up. It just keeps going, and then like there's no. Like, if you remember, there are cars sitting at that intersection too, like waiting to go through that. There's like a street that intersects with that railroad, and there's cars sitting behind the little bars that go down. And like, what happened to them? They're just like, oh, well, there's a destroyed fucking, like nobody's standing around going, holy shit, a fucking DeLorean just got completely dismantled by this train, and it kept going. It never stopped. Anyway. So, but that's how they choose to end the movie. That's fine, whatever. But you get a little older, and you're like, "What the fuck? Really? No way would that happen. Could that happen in real life?" Anyway, interesting stuff there. But anyway, we're not here to talk about Back to the Future. We're really not. So,
yeah, I didn't quite understand that scene either, but they sure filmed it very spectacularly when it hit the DeLorean.
Yeah. Well, and the DeLorean seemed to kind of, looking at it now, the DeLorean seemed to kind of just fly apart really easily, didn't it? Like almost like they just, they took the shell of a DeLorean and just like unbolted every part they possibly could so that it would just like, smash apart spectacularly. When a train hits a regular car, for the most part, it stays intact. It just gets wrapped around the front of the, or something, around the front of the, or just gets smashed up like when it's in a wreck, and it's like the DeLorean just like came apart. So
like a Lego set.
Yeah, we have someone calling in here.
What's the area code?
858.
That's him. That's Hector.
What the hell? What should we do? Just let it go to voicemail?
I guess, yeah.
Has he been just calling all night? Like what?
No, he hasn't called in 2 days.
Okay, so this guy is like obsessed, like really obsessed. Now he's probably been drinking. Oh, Hector. And I listened to that episode that you guys did, and it was really funny. You guys did some really, really funny calls there. And
thank you.
The heat is on.
That was fun.
And then the lady who just doesn't really, Oh, that's weird. It plays a MIDI song. Oh, weird.
Yeah. I don't think that. I think he's calling now because this is the original time and day, like, weekend, later at night that we that I originally
Normally-
called him.
We normally call him.
Yeah, so he's probably.
It's Memorial Day weekend, and so he's looking forward to 3 full days of trying to get a hold of Ileana. I don't know.
Just to fill everybody in, if you were listening last weekend, especially last show, you heard
Last time on Pran Funkels.
Yeah, you heard Hector all over it, calling a million times.
So, like, didn't he? He's telling you that he's trying to act like he's the one being harassed when you literally left one message for him and then talked to him one time, correct?
Yes.
So, I mean, there's 2 calls there. One was a voicemail and one was an in-person call. And that's it. Like, that's all the calling we've, like, ever done to him. Is that correct? That it went through, correct?
Almost, because after those 2 calls, he kept calling, so we called him again.
Oh, okay. So a
3
few
times.
calls.
Like
Go
3, probably 3. And he's called, I think, literally over 100 times.
That's nuts, man. The guy is kind of crazy, man. But we will we'll try to figure out something to do with him. But we may just kind of let him cool off a little bit for a second, and I don't know. Maybe he'll leave a message for us here.
He might. So after that show with a million calls, he was calling like the next day he left 4 voicemails.
Okay.
And then the next day one, next day one, next day one. Then he stopped for 2 days, and now he's at it again. So.
Because it's the weekend.
Yeah.
And it's 3-day weekend. 3-way weekend. It's a 3-day weekend. It's the unofficial beginning of summer. It's Memorial Day weekend, so we're gonna do what we do. Summertime, we usually start doing a few more shows than just one a week, anyway. So we're doing 2 this weekend for sure. One tonight, right now, that you're listening to, and one Sunday night. Tomorrow night, I don't know. You guys, or Kira, are you doing a show with Mike, or? I mean, it's up to you guys. It's a maybe if you're available and you feel like it, I guess, right?
I personally.
Maybe.
You personally know?
I personally don't think I can swing 3 days in a row, but I can host it if like Cody, Mike, Moby, whoever wants to be on.
Okay, so there might be a show tomorrow night, but definitely show tonight, definitely show Sunday night. So hope you enjoy it. It's Pran Funkels, and we're getting back into the summer, so we're doing more shows now than just once a week. So I'm not saying every weekend we'll do 2, but we'll see how it goes, huh? Because if you remember I talked about this last year. Prior to September of last year, like from September of, I guess from about September of roughly September of 2015 to September of 2016, we did like nearly 100 shows like in that period. So that's impressive to me. So we got so far along, we were like, okay, wait a minute, our 100th show was September 3rd of 2015 or something like that, and then our 200th show was like September 17th of 2016. So it's like, wow. And just like a year and a couple of weeks, we did 100 shows, because I mean, we were just really going wild there. So doing sometimes, I think our record was, I think we did 5 shows in a week at some point.
Oh my God, we did?
I think so. I know we did at least 4, but it was like one of those holiday weekends where, we used to do 2 or 3 shows over 4th of July, but I think there was one where, and these shows, the midweek shows that I wasn't usually a part of, would sometimes only be an hour or 2, but I guess it still counts as a show. You still count it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure at one point, well, I think we'd done, I don't know, I'd have to go back and look, but it seems like at one point I was like, we'd done 5 or 6 shows in a 9-day period or something. It was like ridiculous, man. But and those 5 shows were like during the same week or so. I don't know. I don't remember. But anyway, it was a very productive time for Pran Funkels. So, hey, if you want to go back and listen to old episodes, you can do it right here on YouTube. I was about to say Facebook. Why would I say that? I'm already getting drunk. No. So you can listen to it here on YouTube, but the sound quality is crap because it's compressed and they do some shit. They do put some heavy compression and bullshit on it, make it sound terrible. Or you can go to from our main page, youtube.com/Pran Funkels. Go to the about link. I'm going to do this just to make sure it works here. So, okay. youtube.com, go to our channel, go to about, and right there in the description, you can, if you have a device you listen to podcasts with, whatever that might be. I'm not a podcast person really, but Mike and Cody are. So they know how this works. There's a URL that you can copy and paste into your podcast software on your device or whatever, and it'll pick up all of the stuff we have on archive.org, which is our full. I say full length. I don't know. I mean, they're not like edited or anything, but high quality. That's what I'm trying to say. High quality versions of all the shows dating back to when we started, 3+ years ago. So, and it'll just treat it just like a podcast you would listen to if you copy and paste that URL into your thing there. And big thanks to who was it that helped us figure that out? That was that Chris Wimberly? Or was KBBB?
I think it was Chris Wimberly.
Was he the one who figured out that URL? Because we had sort of figured it out, or like Cody had halfway figured it out, but we couldn't. It was only going back 6 months into our archive. Remember that? And then was it Chris Wimberly? I think that. And sorry if you're listening, Chris Wimberly. I have a lot going on in my life, so I don't remember who did what, and it's kind of how my life is too. I just heard something. What was that?
What?
I just heard somebody using some Scope mouthwash or something. So, go to our About page. In the description, there's a URL that you can put into your podcasting software, whatever that might be, and on your device, and it treats it just like a podcast. You can go back and listen to all the episodes and start and stop on a dime, which you can't really do with YouTube. If you're starting and stopping listening to stuff, and your device will keep place, and it works out really well from what I understand. So go do that, because on Archive there are the sound quality is just way ridiculous, so much better than it is here on YouTube. Kira records these episodes separately, from YouTube. There are a few episodes that we had to just use YouTube's audio, and that was the ones that Kira didn't. There's a few that she didn't record. So there's a couple, that you'll come across that don't have the perfect sound quality, but the rest of them are just like really good sound quality. And I think there's some that on YouTube we ended up having to make like 2 or 3 parts to them, because YouTube or whatever other, what was, we were losing our internet connection or something. Like something was happening.
My modem was dying.
Yeah. Kira's modem was dying, and so ended up being 2 or 3 parts on YouTube. And then, of course, since Kira was recording all of it, it's just one. It's just one big show on Archive. And not only that, but you get to hear behind the scenes stuff when we're off the air on YouTube. So there's a little extra content there and stuff. So we're just kind of messing around, waiting to get back live on YouTube. So, all right.
Yep. So it's always a better idea to listen from archive.org. Most video uploads, including this one, if you're on YouTube right now, has it right in the description. So you can click on that, and then you can podcast it, you can download it, you can stream it from archive, like whatever you want to do. You have a lot of choices. At first, when we started out, like I didn't record the shows. I didn't think of it or something, and I just let YouTube handle it. But like, so if you're getting through, started April 2014 is the first show that's on there. I think it was called something else. Or no,
Yeah, the first
March.
The first 5 shows were just, we didn't really have a title, so we were just calling them weird stuff. And it wasn't till I think the 6th show we did, we actually started calling it Pran Funkels, and that was April 18th of 2014. So we kind of, while we count those first 5 episodes in our number of episodes, we count the official start date of Pran Funkels as April 18th. So go ahead.
Yes, so there are some from March, and it goes, March through about, it's the middle of the summer of 2014, maybe July. So maybe 4 months of shows that don't have great quality, and then after that, I started recording it.
Yeah. Yeah. So you can go back and see how much the show's evolved too. Every once in a while, I go back and we hear share some part of an old show, and hell, but way back then, I wasn't even like, Cody would just come over here to Studio 6B, and I'd just be kind of in the background, like I didn't have a headset yet. So, well, I had it, I just wasn't using it. So
Yeah.
the headset I'm using is literally like about 15 years old. So it's just a little whatever headset. It's not even anything fancy. It has one earpiece. So I'm literally, the people we call at these call centers have something, 100 times more fancy than what I'm wearing right now. So you don't even know what I'm wearing.
Oh, that sounds great. Okay, going to the chat. Yeah, with the Hector thing, we were going to have Cody talk to him as Tom Saltermeyer, PhD, but Cody's not here, so.
Yeah. That guy kind of needs a minute to cool off. He's just like, he's way too volatile right now. He's just, I don't know. He's just out of his fucking mind. Like, I don't know. I liked his comments about eating breakfast at Denny's, and
Yeah.
you can call me whatever you want, just don't call me late for dinner. Ha ha. He's got jokes. This guy here. Whoa. But yeah, Cody, we don't know if he'll be on. We're not sure if he'll be on Sunday. He could be around tomorrow night and then end up doing a show with whoever else is available, Mike or Moby or both or whatever. But I will not be on tomorrow night if we do a show. But anyway, Pran Funkels live. I want to thank all of you for tuning in and subscribing. Oh, good golly. Thanks. Thanks so much. We hope you enjoy the show. But, what do we got on tap tonight?
I see Hector left a voice message. Can you listen to it? Because
Oh,
we can't hear it. The rest of the people on Skype and the audience cannot hear when Patrick listens to it.
okay. So you want me to just relay the message to you? I'll just kind of talk it to you. What do you say?
Yeah.
If it's even anything, it might not be anything. Okay, it's 13 seconds. It is in fact a voicemail, a voice message. Okay. I'm going to play it. Here we go. Hi, Eliana. This is Hector. Are you still interested? Hey. And then he says his number and says, thank you. Hi, Eliana. It's Hector. Are you still interested? Man, I feel bad for this guy now.
Oh, I don't.
I mean, all you did was, I don't know. You obviously made him a hot, horny guy.
That's the thing, though. It's like, it was a ridiculous Wimberley message. I mean,
that's how it all started.
Yeah, I guess it was more than a Wimberley message. It was more like but it was done in that spirit to be kind of silly. You know, it was just happened to be Ileana and asked him to go roller skating and said I would buy him a 7-Up.
I don't think I heard that one.
Oh. And like,
I'll buy you a 7-Up.
Yeah, and I thought that he would just think it was a joke.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently he didn't, and he left like...
Okay. This is a guy that you found where? Like, what? He was in a dating thing or something? What?
No, it was off... I'm pretty sure it was some worker's truck. So, and it was an 800 number. So I called it, and the only reason I remember it is because I left that specific message.
Okay.
And he called back from his personal phone, and then I knew what he was talking about. And I looked up that number on Facebook and found his profile.
Ah, yeah.
So he's left, like, since the last show, he's left, what?
So, and he's married, right?
Yeah, his profile says married.
And yeah, okay.
And his main picture is presumably of his wife and kid. It's not even him.
Okay. So, oh boy, this guy, he's obsessed.
Yeah, he left, since the last show, he left like 7 voicemails. Here's the latest one where I think he talks about extortion or something.
Extortion? Okay.
And then tonight it's just, are you interested? Okay. So here's that.
This is voicemail number 7 out of 70 some calls he's made.
Yeah. So here's
Sorry to keep calling, but Ileana keeps calling me out of this number. So if you guys can sort this out, my number is 858. Keep calling me, but I apologize to keep calling me, but I keep getting a call from this number. I talked to a guy earlier in the weekend, and he said it might have been his ex-wife and this and his ex-girlfriend, but it's getting too out of hand. I am being extorted, for better lack of words, because I keep getting calls from this lady that wants to meet me, wants to see me, and then I call back and it doesn't happen. So if you want to call the police, I'm going to call the DA. Or we settle and you call me back and say, Hector, this is what's happening. This is who I am. Let's go forward. I'm a man at peace. Thank you.
He really believes that what I was listening to on that last show, he really believes that he has some sort of upper hand psychologically on you and your roommates or ex-husband or whatever. You know what I mean? Like he thinks he's gonna really, like I said, he's gonna, like, even in that message, like, you're gonna really call him up and go, yeah, Hector, here's what's up, you know, don't be calling the DA because of us, because because of extortion. We're extorting money from what? Just to, you know, the definition of extortion. I think it's really funny when I'm constantly like looking up words that I know what they mean, but I always want to be sure that my usage is right. And I know I'm not perfect. I probably use words sometimes that don't quite fit, you know, but I'm kind of obsessive about using words right, and it's because of people like this who throw around words like this. I'm being extorted. Okay. Extortion is the practice of obtaining something, especially money, through force or threats. Okay. How have we threatened or forced him to obtain anything from him? Like what? Like, like we haven't been like, yeah, we know who you are, and give up your money, or I don't know. That is not for lack of better words. Okay. Anyway, I shouldn't. Obviously he's not the most educated, highly educated victim we've ever called. So I won't go on and on. But it bugs me when people just throw around words and they don't really know. It makes me think of if you guys ever watched Crank Yankers, there was a call that Jeff Goldblum did to some college girl, and he was pretending to be a professor or something, and he was just getting kind of creepy and just talking in his normal Jeff Goldblum-y kind of voice, and he was getting kind of weird with her, and she kept saying, "I don't know, I'm really estranged. I'm just really estranged by this." And finally he said, "Oh, honey, I don't think you mean what you're saying." It's just kind of funny. I don't think you mean what you're saying anyway. So this is actually a really funny call, but it just makes me think of that kind of like, this is like extortion because somebody called me and said they saw my Facebook, because that's the definition of extortion, right? When somebody has seen a picture on your Facebook and called you. Okay.
Uh-huh. Oh, he did say for lack of a better word, so cut him a break.
You say for lack of a better word. A better word. How about for lack of a pertinent word, a correct word? I don't know. See, I'm trying not to do what he does.
Didn't he say that part wrong too? Lack of a better word?
Yeah.
Let me see.
What's the phrase exactly? It's for lack of...
For lack of a better word.
Or for lack of a better term, maybe
term,
sounds...
Whatever.
For lack of a better word, for lack of I don't know.
All right,
we're splitting hairs here. What's that?
Let's see what he said here.
Which one is this?
For better lack of words.
Better lack of word? No. Okay, that's completely fucked there. That's not even...
Okay, so first
for better lack of words.
Okay, 2 errors here.
I am being extorted. For better lack of words.
For better lack of words. Oh, Jesus, man. Poor guy.
I'll cut him a little slack because I'm pretty sure that Spanish is his first language. So.
Yeah. He doesn't know. If he claimed to be like an English professor or something and he was talking like that, we'd really be like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
I'm an English professor and I can talk real good like y'all. Or something like that, but that's not the way it is. Okay. So, message here is, we're cool and he's not.
Yeah.
That's what we try to do here at Pran Funkels. And show everybody how cool we are, because we're totally cool. That's what a good show is about. I don't know. That goes back to that whole dick and dong radio personality thing. There's you ever listen to a morning radio? It's like, I got the microphone and I'm trying to be cool. Yeah, and I'm much better than you. And these local guys, and they're probably still on even, that used to kind of bug me because, I don't know, I listened to them when I was in my 20s and stopped after a while, but they're just like super condescending to their fans and listeners. It's like, why would you be such dicks, like to your fucking your people. You know what I mean? Your people that like I don't know, but they were, and it's because they were. You know, I don't know. They learned it in 7th grade that if you treat other people like shit, that some of those people actually still respect you. I guess I don't know. It's weird. Okay, so anyway, we won't get deep into that philosophical, psychological study there. We won't do that because this is Pran Funkels, everybody, and I'm your host, Paul Brunninger. And I'm going to make a few Pran Funkels. If anybody is interested in that, you might even call up my old friend, Gerald Fropples. He was a young man that I used to know who rode a unicycle around town. It's a really cool cat. Here he goes now, Gerald Fropples. Pick up on his unicycle. Oh, settle down. He's going to fall off his unicycle. Cheer too loudly. He needs complete concentration. He's been riding it for 32 years straight. All right.
Oh my.
Yes, he's been riding it he gets on it in the morning and he gets into the shower and takes a shower on his unicycle. Makes sure to get the pedals and the wheel spokes nice and shiny, along with the rest of his glistening body. Oh, yeah. But let's not talk about that. All right. Wow, it's coming in a whirly bird. Yeah. All right.
And Mike, we have an announcement for Mike. We were all worried about his computer because it seemed like it was really badly messed up and maybe stuff was irretrievable.
Yeah, pretty much that's the way it seemed.
Yeah. Then we had the updated Larry soundboard. We had the Pran Funkels crew soundboard, and we thought it was gone, but he got it fixed.
Let's see for Chris. Put your hands together for Chris. Thank you very much.
What was that?
That was me hitting the wrong thing.
Okay.
Well, now that
That's the song that should go right after that. Right?
yeah, it should. Now that I blew it, that was going to be after the I'm Bad and the music for Chris. I'm going to play.
Let's see for Chris. Put your hands together for Chris. Thank you very much.
Is there a question or anything about the tits? Is there anything about the tits? All right. When you hear me say, all right, that's me just trying to further the show along a little bit.
Yes, Patrick?
Yes, me? What do you have to say? All fist whisters.
Okay, Patrick, don't talk to yourself. It's kind of,
Hi, Paul. Hi, Paul, fist whisters. When I wake up in the morning, is I think about Pizza Hut. Yes, that's true. We do. Me, myself, and me. I immediately wake up in the morning and go, pizza! Pizza! Does pizza still exist?
okay, so what Patrick's doing here, and it's kind of a tired act, he's got a ventriloquist thing of himself, and he does this when he's in the studio, and it gets kind of...
a little puppet of myself. I like that. And sometimes... Oh, dude! Oh, not cool! Not cool. You just come over to somebody's house and pick up your guitar and start playing. Oh, that's not cool. That was a story I was telling about some douchebag. Don't leave your goddamn guitar laying around, asshole. If you don't want somebody in a house like full of drunk ass people, if you don't want somebody to pick it up and mess with it, then don't leave it lying around in your fucking house. Piece of shit. Bitches. That's right.
Yeah, at least slide it under your bed or something.
I don't know. Yeah. Not cool, dude. Yeah, that guy was a real turd. I guess he lived there. I don't know. I don't care.
Who
I
said
was
that?
like, oh, you don't want me to play your guitar? Well, you just wanted people to look at it, I guess. People go like, there's a real awesome guy who lives here, and he plays a guitar too. Look.
Was it perhaps this guy?
Los Angeles, start your
Yes.
VCRs.
Does he like that guy?
I believe so. And, when I just have a question for that guy too. When I start my VCR, what should I be playing? Should I be playing Above the Law with Steven Seagal, or how should I start my VCR? Like, should I just press the power button and turn it on, like so it's ready to go, or? All right.
Yeah, that's how you start it. You know.
Put a key in and turn the ignition. Get it all revved up.
I'm sure somebody has a custom VCR that does that.
Well, all right. So, Pran Funkels, thanks for joining us tonight. We got a real doozy of a show here, and as always, we love you a lot. And the other part of that of our motto here at Pran Funkels is 1, we love you a lot. 2, we'd like to fancy you.
I sure would.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We're looking at the chat and say hey to KG Canty, Wallace D, Rod Zor, Mr. Lady, or some of our regulars. Rod Zor posted a number there, and that's real close to, that looks like it was like our last number we had. It's off by 1, though, I think. 401, 405, 4473 was our old number, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's off by 1 number there. Maybe he was just trying to, oh yeah, no, he corrected himself. That's right. There, so.
I wonder if it's still busy when we call it.
Yeah, that's our old number. Our new number is, drumroll. We're now in Whitakers, North Carolina, is where the Pran Funkels home office is. Whitakers, North Carolina, where the motto is we just gave you the Pran Funkels motto. Now in Whitakers, they have a little saying, and it goes a little bit like this. What occurs in Whitakers? Answer, shit occurs in Whitakers. Yeah.
I'm getting my shit right now.
Nobody be shaking in your shit. Just go ahead and get up out of that shit and clean yourself off. Don't be shaking in it.
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up because we got a certain song for all you oat lovers out there. And here it is.
Ouch.
Nothing's impossible, I have found, for when my chin is on the ground, I pick myself up, dust myself off, start all over again. Don't lose your confidence if you slip, be grateful for a pleasant trip. Pick yourself up, dust yourself off, start over again.
Hey, we got one of our fans calling in who normally calls in. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Al, what's up?
Not much. Did you enjoy that song there?
A little bit.
Do you know who that was singing that song? Do you have any idea?
No, but it was very satisfying.
Well, I think it was. I think it's my duty to let you know that it was Mr. A. Wilford Brimley.
Really?
That's right, I did a song, you son of a bitch. Got a problem with that?
I'll be a son of a bitch.
You gotta pick yourself up by your bootstraps, you piece of shit.
Oh, it sounds to me I'll eat all the oats too.
What do you think this is, some kind of you kids today, you just want everything easy. You just act like you're going to get some kind of something for free. You're going to get some health care for free. So you think you're entitled to that. You think you're entitled to get your blood sugar checked. You're going to get a bunch of goddamn diabetic testing supplies from Liberty. They're going to deliver it right to you, and it's going to cost you little or nothing.
Wow. Listen, you want to go away in a fight?
Most people won't even bend over to pick up those nickels and pennies, and that really bothers me.
I'll laugh about it.
I'm constantly throwing them down, and I'm like, come on, bend over, get them. Come on.
Nickels and pennies.
And I do my exercises, and I take my medicine, and I do the procedures that I was instructed to do.
That's right. You better not fucking tell me I don't either.
Well, I feel better.
I do feel better.
All right, thanks, Wilford, for that unwarranted rant, sir. I think Kira stepped away for a minute, but good old Wilford Brinley. That was him singing on that song there.
Beautiful.
I think our friend Miles found that, and the thing I enjoy about it is that like he pretty much just sounds exactly like he does when he's talking, when he's singing. I'm Wilford Brimley, and this is how I sing. I sound exactly like I do when I'm talking. Something like that, but yeah.
Yes. That was all right, yes.
So you have really high hopes for the show tonight?
I have great hopes, yes.
Great expectations?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Maybe we should just call off the show and actually not call off the show. I'm just going to read Great Expectations, the book.
That sounds good. Yes, I think it's got a lot. Yes, you've got a lot of listeners for that one. Yes.
We'll just read it, and we'll randomly dial numbers. People will pick up, and when they say something, we'll say, hang on, wait. I'm talking. I'm reading here. So, God damn it, you're pissing me off. All right.
Sounds very good.
Sounds like a plan, huh? So,
all right. Well, I will be expecting that for the rest of the show. I mean,
we're not going to do that though. That wouldn't be fun.
No.
Have you got big plans for the weekend besides listening to Pran Funkels?
No, pretty much not. No.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing. We're just doing Pran Funkels. So, well, thanks for listening.
I will be listening for the rest of the weekend.
All right.
All right.
There's Cody can't be here, but he's here in soundboard form.
Original. I believe there was a hot and horny gangster, the original one.
He is. He's a hot, horny geometry teacher. He's got a bald spot that you can do whatever you want with.
Yeah, I really like bald spot that goes on forever.
It's a hot, horny, blinding bald spot.
Chicken salad, Oriental.
All right. Don't do that. What happened?
Sorry.
Yeah, don't do that. Stop it. Stop that. All right, well, thanks for calling.
Well, good night and good show.
I hope you enjoy the show.
Oh, I will.
All right. Your KG Candy?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's KG Candy, everybody.
Goodbye, dude.
All right.
It's the perfect scrotum.
That's yes. Okay. So let's get down to business here. We don't have a. We started at midnight Central Time. We normally start. No, we started about 12:30, didn't we? Yeah. Around 12:30. That's midnight's our normal time to start. We usually dick around for 30 minutes to an hour before we start making calls. So it's just what we do. It's just what we do. But the payoff is really great usually, or not so great. You never know what we're going to get here in Pran Funkels. Sometimes we get. We do a whole show and we might have one or two okay calls, and I won't say it's disappointing because it's, you want to have good calls all the time, but you just can't predict it. We sit here sometimes and we like plan out a call kind of before we, before we call the number, and we're like, all right, this is going to be perfect. And then it doesn't, 9 times out of 10, it doesn't work out. You can't do that with prank phone calls. You just gotta come up with a silly idea and kind of run with it. Got some ideas and a backstory and stuff. That's good, but doesn't always work out, and sometimes people don't answer, and there you go. That's how it works out. But it's just a mixed bag. We never know. The last 2 or 3 shows I felt like have been really good. So we've done some good. We've done some good for the world. We've had some good funny shows, so let's hope that continues tonight. So, Kira, you there?
Yeah, last few ones have been a lot of fun for me.
Yeah.
And yeah, there are more calls I need to actually post from both of those shows. So.
Yeah. Some really good stuff. That call from, I guess that was a few weeks ago, where he called the guest the product and stuff like that. That was. That old call with the guy talking about vaginal discomfort. Fucking kills me. He's just such a sounds like a weird little creepy guy.
Like a gnome or something.
Like if you were the person running that company, I don't know. If you were the person in charge of putting people on the phone, wouldn't you just want to make sure it was all women or something? Like, if you're a woman calling in for some kind of cream for vaginal discomfort, wouldn't you want to talk to another woman? Like, or would you be okay with like talking to some guy about your pussy itching or whatever? It's just strange, man. That whole thing was just weird and very, very odd that they would have that guy. But maybe he was highly rated. He's a highly rated telemarketer. It's like, I can talk to the women about the vaginal discomfort.
He sounds like a cross between like 3 people: Toby, the Encyclopedia Britannica kid, and Nathan Lane from the NyQuil commercial.
Tell me about your vaginal discomfort. Oh boy, that sounds bad. Oh, I don't know.
I got the worst cold a human being ever had.
Human being, B-E-E-G, a human being, a human.
In a major presentation to
That's how he sneezes.
I got the worst cold a human being ever had.
I might get fired because I had a cold. There are people that really get fired because they have a cold. Like, it's kind of fucked up.
Well, his issue with that is...
Oh, he can't give his presentation, right?
Because he won't get enough sleep because he's coughing, and then he'll be too tired for the presentation.
He'll be too tired to give his presentation at the butt plug company that he works for.
Major presentation tomorrow. I've got to rest. And I'm out of NyQuil. I could take these, but I'd still be up all night coughing, which means I'd be a wreck for the presentation, which means I could get fired. What am I going to do? Next door like an idiot and ask? Could I borrow a cup of NyQuil?
Once you know what NyQuil can do, nothing else will do.
Nothing else will do except Wendy's. Except a juicy burger from Wendy's.
They're gonna
and some rich and meaty chili. Oh, wait a minute. That's the wrong commercial. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Like Wendy's and NyQuil do like a partnership, and you get some crispy nuggets and you like dunk them in NyQuil.
You're like dipping them in your NyQuil. I'm sure there are people who would do that. There are people who are like, just love to fucking destroy their kidneys. Like, but just like dip their chicken nuggets in NyQuil. That sounds kind of good if you were sick, you know, if you're sick, you needed to take some NyQuil, but you didn't really want to drink it. You should be like, I got some crispy nuggets here. I'm just going to dip them in there. But I would make sure, I would want like chicken tenders though, man. Those nuggets, it's kind of interesting how you, if you get chicken sandwiches or that kind of stuff from like most fast food places, it's like the chicken's kind of this mealy crap that's like they just poured it into some kind of metal mold, like some kind of a mold that like molded it into a chicken shaped thing. Like they poured some kind of liquid in there and then cooked it, and then you know, the consistency is really odd and off-putting when you eat it. Like it's just weird. Like I said, it's kind of a mealy, strange. I know I'm grossing you out, but that's why, you know. And then you have places that there's a place here, and I'm sure it's at least regional, or I don't know if it's nationwide, but it's like Cane's, and it's just battered chicken. It's just chicken tenders. It's the actual tenders from, you know, a chicken breast. So, you know, it's like a whole piece of chicken. It's not some shit that was like eyeballs and beaks and ground up and poured into a mold and then battered or something, you know. So anyway, so, but I would get some of those chicken tenders and I would dip those in NyQuil. But really thinking about that sounds really fucking disgusting. I wouldn't do that though.
This late at night, I think now I'm getting the hungries.
He's getting the hungries for some NyQuil dipping sauce.
There's a party going on right here. Wendy's crispy nuggets, they're new and here this year. So bring your good friends and bring some assholes too. Wendy's got crispy chicken nuggets for you. Come on now. Crispy nuggets. Let's all celebrate and have a good time.
Come celebrate new crispy chicken nuggets at Wendy's.
Bring your good friends and your other not so good friends that are dickheads too.
And bring Toby too.
He's gonna celebrate and creep around in your house.
Toby.
Oh boy, yes. I guess they must have just really Cool in the Gang were just like pretty much over with at that point. It's 1985 or 6, and just like, what we do for money? Oh, we can do a Wendy's commercial. So it's completely changed the lyrics to some of our songs. Of course, there's the other one it's instead of She's Fresh, that Cool in the Gang song, they changed it to Choose Fresh, Choose Wendy's. Remember that one? Choose fresh. Wendy's, do 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 do, so appetizing to me. Remember that?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, as an artist myself, I don't think I could ever stoop so low. But it was the '80s, and you get used to fame, and you don't have your giant like mound of cocaine every night sitting in front of you. After a while, that money starts running out, and you're just like, oh man, I need my giant mound of cocaine. I'm gonna have to do a Wendy's commercial. I guess. Anyway, let's do some calls. It's so quiet.
Okay, I have to rip this from YouTube because once again, the idiot who uploaded this YouTube put it on low volume. Please check your volume.
Yes.
For God's sake, use Windows Movie Maker and turn up the volume on that.
Crispy nuggets. It's just so silly, man. I don't know.
They did not once but twice. It's like
crispy. Talk about the nuggets. Meow, meow, meow.
okay, so let's bump up the volume by 1,000%. See if that helps.
And we got a filter that'll take out that. So it's going to be like. All right.
Cool in the gang, take one. Conversation all over town. People talking fresh and where it can be found. With that windy rush, it's really hard to know. Take it to this and shit up, way to go. So appetizing to me.
Fresh. So, yeah.
Way to flush all your integrity down the toilet.
That is, yeah. That's how you sell out. Yeah, right there. That is the definition. Okay, how about we call somebody? Shall we do that?
Yes, we haven't called this gentleman in quite a while. It's the crabby British bloke.
This guy's probably won't though. But he's a funny guy. The funniest, I don't know, the funniest call I think was the one that Cody did where
I got it right here.
What? Oh, okay. This is was this the last time we actually got a hold of him, or?
I think there might be two separate instances in this one file.
Okay. Yeah, this is the guy we're about to call. We haven't called him in years. I don't know, like maybe a couple years, right?
Something like that.
And this is what there's the call that Cody did. That's pretty. I always liked. That was pretty funny. So here we go. This is a crabby British bloke. This is calls we've made to him in the past. Pran Funkels.
What?
Yes,
Who are you?
I'm speaking with you.
And why?
It's a Mellotron situation.
It's a what?
A Mellotron situation, sir.
Okay, so keep going.
My name is Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. I believe I may have spoken with you previously. Is that
I don't believe so, and you call me at 1:27 a.m.?
Yes, sir. Well, it's utmost importance. It could not wait.
Well, then get on with it. What can't wait?
Another one brings some moves. Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna sell it. Hello?
Are you going to talk or not?
Hello?
No. What the fuck?
Hello?
What the fuck? Talk.
Yes, who am I speaking with, man?
You what?
I got mushrooms, man. Are you interested?
Yeah. No, I'm not interested. Leave me alone. Go the fuck away.
They're portobellos, man. You can put them in here.
I don't give a flying fuck. Leave me alone. Stop calling. Go away.
6 months later.
What?
Hello?
Who is that? Who do you want? What do you want?
Hello, my name is Lane Willingwater. How are you doing tonight, sir?
What do you want?
I was calling to ask. I was calling to see if you had received the Terry's orange chocolate ball that I sent you in the mail.
Yeah, whatever. Bye.
Well, I was hoping you'd whacked it and unwrapped it.
What the fuck?
Terribly sorry. I was just curious if you had whacked and unwrapped it yet. Hello?
That's it.
That was back during our Terry's chocolate orange phase. An orange ball. Yes. Terribly sorry. Terribly sorry to inform you that you're the unwilling recipient of a Terry's chocolate orange. Don't forget to whack it and unwrap it immediately. All right. Good stuff. So anyway, that's the guy we're going to call. And we haven't talked to him probably since then, right?
Probably.
Probably. Okay.
Yeah.
You got an idea of what we want to do? What we want to do?
Soundboard.
Something he's as you can tell, he's kind of tough to engage, like sort of like, but he was kind of back. I think we called him several times after that, and he just like didn't answer. It'd always go to his voicemail. So it's been a long time though since we tried him, but he's a funny guy. We like him. We like him a lot. So you got a soundboard or something?
Brutus.
You may not respond to Brutus. I don't know. Brutus is a little too loud, and maybe I don't know. Maybe Angela or somebody who just kind of rambles or something. I don't know. Angela does some rambling, I think.
There's that new soundboard I sent Mike.
Oh, okay. Should we debut a new soundboard here on Pran Funkels? Should we do that?
Yeah, the Paranoid Mother.
Okay. Have I heard this? Has Mike used it before?
No, I just sent it to him.
Oh, great.
Moby made it, so.
All right. Thanks to Moby. You want to do it? You want to give it a try, Mike?
Yes.
She sounds kind of paranoid. All right. Let's do some calls for fuck's sake right now on Pran Funkels. Let's see if we can get him to pick up.
Not for discussion.
It's not for discussion. That's interesting. All right. So Mike has never used this board before. Is that right? So he probably has no idea what any of this is. So this will be like a trial run here on British Bloke.
Yes.
All right. Let's give this guy a call. Pran Funkels live. Gonna call the crabby British bloke.
Thank you for calling Brett.
Hello?
Yeah, there's his voicemail. Probably doesn't answer anymore. Like that's probably why we stopped calling him. I'm sure. But give him another try here. See if he'll pick up. Might pick up. We call him 2 or 3 times.
Well, I don't like that.
Thank you for calling Brett.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be picking up. That's what I'm talking about on Pran Funkels. We just never know with these people. But nevertheless, we'll try it on somebody else. But
I'm back. What happened?
It's going right to his voicemail. So that was 2 tries. Maybe we try a 3rd time. We don't usually leave him a message. We probably don't want to leave him a message, or do we? He's not going to call us back, but I don't know. It's up to you.
Yeah, I don't think we should leave a message.
Should I try one more time?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Oh, what was that?
It's another Pran Funkels Pick a Hang-Up. Pick a Hang-Up. Pick a Hang-Up.
Should we try him again? Okay. We heard you pick up, mister. Fancy pants.
Thank you for calling.
Yeah, maybe he picked up his phone and then like shut it off. Should I try one more time?
Yeah.
Because before it was ringing a couple of times and then going to voicemail. And I was just like, you ready if he just picks up, like, you don't hear anything, go.
Thank you for calling.
Yeah, that didn't ring. Oh boy.
Then call 911.
I don't think I'm going to do that on here.
You can't anyway.
You can't? Have you tried it?
It just says Skype is not for emergency calls. So I don't think you can call 911.
Yeah. That's why they don't. I was maybe reading something that's like, we don't recommend you use this as your only phone or something. It's like, okay, well, will.
Let me talk to them.
To who?
Please call 911.
What the fuck? Who is that?
Yes.
It's some lady from a very morally questionable call, I guess, if it went in that direction about 911.
Yeah. If you're getting somebody to say shit like that, then...
You're having an emergency.
That's right. I'm having an emergency. Come on over.
Do you want to die?
Is that a threat?
I think that's a Toadie song.
It is. Do you want to die? Bam, 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 bam.
Do you want to die?
Do you want to die?
You should get somebody on the phone and be like, I've got here my mom wants to sing a song for you. It's by the Toadies. You know the song? I don't even know what that song is called. I just remember the whole
Possum Kingdom.
Around the lake tonight. What's that?
It's called, for whatever reason, Possum Kingdom.
Yeah, because that was back in that time when everybody was trying to be real weird, man. It's like there's nothing in the song about Possum Kingdom, man. What are they talking about? Just name it. Let's just name it. Purple flask of donkey doo-doo. It doesn't have anything to do with it, man. Anyway.
Why are you drunk?
Why are you drunk? Because I drank a lot. That's why.
Can't drink.
Speaking of that, I'm going to have to go get another drink real quick.
You cannot drink.
I can, though. I am able to.
Sober up.
I assure you I am able to drink, ma'am. This is not about permission. I don't need permission from you.
It's not for discussion.
Okay, Mom. God.
What's not for discussion? That would be a good one to... Yeah, this would be a good soundboard to go back and forth between a live person and pretend like that's your mom who's nuts or something. All right, I'm going to go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
It is time for a random Pran Funkels audio clip.
You know what? I don't want this cookie. Just 1 second, sir. You know what? I don't want this cookie. Just 1 second, sir. You know what? I don't want this cookie. Just 1 second, sir.
Are you fed up with constantly searching for the records you want? Are you tired and frustrated from always straightening out your LPs? Now with K-Tel Record Selector, this will never happen again. To choose your favorite music, tilt the first record forward. The others follow automatically. Pick your selection when it appears. To choose more LPs, lean the next record forward and wait for your choice. The Record Selector is a new space-age design for selection and storage of records. Fingertip control regulates the speed of Record Selector. To replace the records, tilt the first record forward. Record Selector, with a mind of its own, will automatically stop where the LP was taken from. End awkward selection and storage of LPs with Record Selector. Attractively finished in a gift box. K-Tel Record Selector, only $3.99.
That's $399. No, I think it's $3.99 in the 60s. Which would be worth... Today... I don't know. Money was worth a lot more back then. You can get something for $1, you know? That was nice.
All right, I'm back.
Hello.
What is this? What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? All right.
A robot walked in and then a random clip played and...
Hey, looks like Cody's on.
Oh.
Wonder if I can call him. He's shows that he's on.
Yeah.
I really like scrotum.
Let me see what happens if I try to add him here. Let's see. If I try to add him 12.
Nothing's impossible, I have found. For when my chin is on the ground, I pick myself up, dust myself off, start all over again. Don't lose your confidence. Have fun. I dust myself off, I start all over again.
Oh boy, he's talking about those. He's talking about his oats.
If you're on a low-fat, low-cholesterol diet,
that's an actual unaltered video from YouTube.
Yeah,
he does that. It glitches out. Okay, I tried to call Cody. It says call failed. So.
Cody, where are you?
Oh boy, yeah, I don't know. Pick myself up, put on members only jacket, start over again, pick myself up, find a bunch of cocoons at the bottom of a pool at the old folks' home I live at.
Now, Wilford, that line's getting a little long for the song.
Yeah. I pick myself up, flip out, and try to beat up a bunch of people because there's aliens in my blood. He's driving movies he's been in. Thing. That's one of the few movies where you'll see Wilford sans mustache.
Oh, wow.
The Thing.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah, check it out. It's actually really good. The 1982 Thing, not the piece of shit reboot. Fucking, I'm so tired of that, man.
I know.
I sanded off my mustache for that movie.
That's right. Cody's joining us. Hey, let's have a round of applause. He's sanding up. All right. So what's all that noise in the back? Is that?
Oh, it's the show.
Oh, it's the show. Okay. Are you?
Yeah, hang on a minute.
Are you in the lobby of a hotel with it playing loudly?
Yeah, we're just hanging out with a bunch of people listening to the show in the lobby of a hotel.
Really? Well, that's kind of neat. Are you putting it over a loudspeaker somewhere there in Austin? You in Austin? Hello? Okay, well. He's here, but...
It's a very quiet speaker.
Okay. It's not a loudspeaker. It's a quiet speaker. Okay. I'm Wilford Brimley.
Dust themselves off and start all over again.
Again. It will be a sad day when Mr. Wilford Brimley passes on, and I hope I didn't just. If we talk about it, it won't happen though, right? We just got to keep talking about Wilford Brimley. That's what happens when you fall off your horse oatmeal. Game over. And then you got a large piece of some kind of a sausage or lunch meat in your mouth, and you're trying to say, you got a piece of saran wrap in your mouth there, kind of blocking your voice from coming out.
You got like 8 pieces of rolled up bologna, like neatly stacked in your mouth like firewood with Jim.
Well, I don't eat that bologna. All right. We should really make some more calls. We've been on the air for over an hour, and we've made like one call, and it was a big up. So I guess Cody's just kind of listening. He might chime in here every once in a while. I don't know. You can just kind of put us on mute there on hold, but he's out and about.
Okay, this is a Toyota Tacoma truck for sale, and I'm going to do it as Ileana.
Okay. And, of course, apologize for being late because you just got off work at the butt plug factory. Just say at the plug factory. If they question it, they do say, a special plug goes in your body.
Okay.
It's a very naughty plug, goes in your body. They probably won't question it, though. All right. Let's make another Pran Funkels. Pran Funkels live. Thanks for joining us, everybody. And now here's your traffic report. Not really. Here's a Pran Funkel.
Hello, this is Bill. I'm not available right now. Please leave your name and number, and I'll.
Please leave your name and number.
Your nut number, please.
I got my regular number and I got my nut number. So if you want to talk to the nutty version of me, who's just a nut, either that or leave your nut. Oh, there it is. Oh, you want the number also? Okay.
Good old creamy peanut butter's gone.
Wow. Good old creamy peanut butter. It's going whoppers. As seen in The Lost Boys. Grandpa had a bunch of them in his refrigerator, I think. Barnard Hughes. Barnard Hughes. The guy who played, isn't that the guy who played as the grandfather?
I don't remember.
It is funny because at the very end he's like, all those goddamn vampires, and they're like, Grandpa, you know all along. Ah. Pretty much, I don't know.
Really took the edge out of the movie right there.
Yeah, right there. It was just supposed to be a wacky pun. They all jumped in the air and it froze, and it said executive producer.
Somebody Hamilton dash something. What was it from Family Ties?
I think Family Ties was
Gary
David Goldberg. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, I think. Seems like it was Gary David Goldberg, something like that. But okay, let's call him back. He wants to pick up. I'll be like, who's this yahoo?
Hello, this is Bill.
It's it rings there. Okay, one more. You want to leave a message?
Yeah.
Saying something, just asking about the truck or something. So we'll call back. Oh, there's my Skype call feedback thing. Oh, it's because Cody hung up or got hung up on one of the two. Oh, he's not going to participate. Oh, there he is. Back. Okay, be quiet, Cody.
Hello?
Quiet.
Hello, this is Bill. Not available right now. Please leave your name and number, and I'll get back to you.
Not number.
Oh, hello, Bill. My name is Ileana. I am sorry for a late hour of the call. I just got off work at the plug factory. But I'm very interested in the track.
I'm gonna have more chicken.
I'm sorry. My cousin is here and he drunk. Anyway, I would like to get the information about the truck. It looked very good. I saw from the road. I took down the number. So please call me back as soon as you can. I am update, obviously. 252-557-0722. And my name is Ileana. Thank you.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press...
Oh, hello, Bill. And my name is Ileana.
Bill wants more chicken.
I am sorry for a late hour of the call. I just got off work at the plug factory. But I'm very interested in the track.
I'm gonna have more chicken.
It sounds like legit.
I'm sorry. My cousin is here and he drunk. Anyway, I would like to get the information about the truck. It looked very good. I saw from the road. I took down the number. So please call me back as soon as you can. I am update, obviously. 252-557-0722. And my name is Ileana. Thank you.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To leave the number from which you are calling, press pound. Okay. To leave another
Pran Funkels, call us at
phone number 252-557-0722. If the number is correct, press 1. To re-enter the number, press to send your message with normal delivery, 1. Thank you. Your message.
Okay. Pran Funkels rolls on. Still trying to get somebody on to pick up here. So let's we got a number from Mike here, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yep.
Here we go. Mike's going to do a call on Pran Funkels. Pran Funkels Live.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 4.
Hello?
All right, let's try him again. Pran Funkels. It could be just another one of these nights where we get nothing but voicemails.
Hello? 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 You gotta sober up.
All right, I hung up because it didn't sound like anybody picked it up. It sounded like it was just, it should have gone to voicemail and we just didn't hear it. It just went dead. So I don't know. That was very strange. We've had some weird stuff happen on here where it went dead like that. Only there was a voicemail that was actually recording us. I think that happened one time when we called Kira. But we'll try it one more time. We can leave a message, I suppose. I don't know. Something. I have no idea. But let's try it again. One more time.
Your call has been forwarded. We did not get your message either because you were not speaking or because of a bad connection. To disconnect, press 1. To record your message, press 2. At the end of your message, press 1.
Ted Jarbles, and he said that they had a contract that needed to be signed by... Hello? Hang on here. Hi, Ted.
Hello?
Hi. Hello?
Hello?
Hi. I'm not...
When you come into my clinical, you're going to hear from people.
Okay, is this Ted Basin? I've got a few wallpapers to go. I need to
I've got to feed my family. I'll call Dimble Crow.
Don't you dare!
I've got to feed my family. I'll call Dimble Crow.
Hello? Hello?
Don't you dare!
I'm not sure what's happening here. I really need you to call me back. I'm sorry if I'm not real sure what is going on here. 252-557-0722. 252-557-0722.
And if Roger's gone again.
I don't know what's okay. Please call me back. I'm a little afraid. I don't know
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen. Message review.
Ted Jarbles, and he said that they had a contract that needed to be signed by... Hello? Hang on here. The old talking one. Hi, Ted.
Hello?
Hi. Hello?
Hello?
Hi. I'm not...
When you come into my clinical, you're going to hear from people.
Okay, is this Ted Basin? I've got a few wallpapers to go. I need to
To feed my family, I'll call Dimble Crow.
Don't you dare!
I've got to feed my family, I'll call Dimble Crow.
Hello?
Don't you dare!
I'm not sure what's happening here.
Kermit from the Muppet.
I really need you to call me back. I'm sorry if I'm not real sure what is going on here.
Give me the money.
252-557-0722. 252-557-0722.
We'll just go again.
Suddenly he's in a toilet.
I don't know what's okay. Please call me back. I'm afraid.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen. To
Suddenly, he's in a
normal
toilet.
delivery. Press 1. Thank you. Your message has been sent. Goodbye.
That's it sounds like something from a bad English translation of a Japanese video game or something. He's in a toilet. That's the phrase of the night, folks. Suddenly he's in a toilet.
The phrase that gays and splays and spays and rays.
The phrase that slays his legs wide open. I got an echo.
Well, I have a song to see if you guys can name it. But if you've looked at comments on videos lately, I hope you haven't seen that because this is where it came from. But here it is.
It's pretty rocking. Yo, yo, yo. Should we recognize this? Should we recognize what that is?
Maybe, maybe not.
I have no idea what that is. Is it from a game or a movie or what? What is it from?
A movie.
It's from a movie.
Anybody got any guesses here?
Let's see. Is it from Fletch Lives?
Nope.
Nope. Is it a Harold Faltermeyer?
No.
Joint.
I thought it might have been, but it's not.
Huh, interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know. Hints? Can you give us a little hint?
It should remind you of.
Oh, that sounds like the Barbershop Quartet.
I think it was.
Yeah.
Tell us about the. Yeah, that's our studio audience. Is that Richard?
No, this is.
It's not Richard? Okay.
This is not a love song.
All right. So it should remind us of Tits. Bizarre with John Biner. I don't know.
No, it should remind you of a triple variety of tits.
Oh, okay.
There ain't no tits on the radio.
That's easy. You just gave it away.
Yeah.
Triple tits?
Yeah, triple tits. Which movie had?
Here Comes the Train. You want to hear it? Can you hear it?
I've got total recall.
You got it.
Like me. You hear the train going by?
I heard something.
The Georgia Brawler hears it.
Georgia Brawler's got a story about
Yeah, for the first month, probably. Then I got where I didn't even hear it.
Keep going.
We're staying in a place where there's a train about 10 feet in front of the door, the front door.
Is it
I used to own a house that probably, my bedroom was probably 100 to 125 foot away from the railroad track. And that train,
Oh, it's less foot than that, Georgia Brawler.
measure?
It's a lot less foot than that away from a train track.
I was asking, I don't know if, but I was asking if it was, hello?
Yes.
It's very noisy.
Well, there's a train going by.
Well, I was asking if
motherfucker, doped up bastard.
I was asking if that was, or if you guys are at the place where the Blues Brothers lived, or Jake Elwood's house.
No, actually, we're in
We're
actually in the apartment that Eddie moved into on Family Matters, which is the exact same joke. Oh, no, wait, no, we were at the apartment that some other character on some other TGIF show moved into, and the same joke they got used 1,000 times.
Where? What about? Do you remember Too Close for Comfort, where his daughter moved out and
Monroe got raped?
Yeah, that one.
That's a real episode, Richard. You know about that?
Yeah, I've seen it. It touched me.
Sorry to interrupt you.
They made me touch a vagina.
It was disgusting.
No, but there's an episode. I have this weird memory. An episode of Too Close for Comfort where the daughter, the totally hot blonde daughter that he had, right? Didn't he have a hot blonde daughter?
Yeah, and then the other one was a gang member.
Okay. Anyway, she moves out and they're all against it, and they're like, it's gonna be a temp. And she's like, no, it's great. And then they come to visit, and he turns on the water faucet, and some like brown slop comes out of it. Like,
that's another cliche of crappy 80s sitcom.
Yeah. Like they turn on the water and like chocolate syrup sprays out of it.
Chocolate rain.
Chocolate rain comes out of it.
Playing the song from UN Squadron.
Playing some chocolate rain.
Playing the song when you select your weapon on UN Squadron.
All right, we've got Cody and Richard, and there's some drunkenness going on.
Patrick, did you know that Mr. Rush's other daughter, when I was referencing that she was a gang member, it was because she was in the Warriors?
Okay, no, I didn't get that reference. Sorry, I did.
She came out to
play.
Oh,
I didn't like it one bit. She came out to play with my penis, and I didn't like it.
I don't. Was that the original? Was that the original script? Was come out to play with our penis, or just come out to play?
That was ad-libbed.
The original script involved a sandwich being eaten and a saxophone being played crappily. And fingers being stuck into beer bottles and clamped together.
All right. Yes.
I'm trying to sign into Skype on my laptop.
Welcome to Skype Troubles.
Oh, yeah. Well, we don't discuss those anymore.
No, we don't use the S word on the show.
Okay.
Paperboy just lost a subscriber.
Did we just lose a subscriber on Pran Funkels?
You're fired.
You're fired.
All right, let's make another call here. You want to mute, Cody? This one's for internet service. That's 24 hours.
Can I? I know we don't want to talk about this, but
okay.
I'm trying to log into my Skype account, and it's telling me that Microsoft account doesn't exist. Which it's.
I can see it.
Well, it's not like it's a Microsoft email address. It's the same one. I've only ever had one login to Skype.
Sorry, I was looking ahead to our next call, and that's what I was laughing at. It has something to do with. It has to do with.
So I'll mute.
Okay. The next call after this, and I'll save it. But sorry, I was laughing about. Has something to do with something Chris Hansen would be interested in talking about.
Oh, and speaking of that, I picked up some exclusive lost audio footage from To Catch a Predator. You guys want to hear it?
Yeah, let's hear it. It's a Pran Funkels exclusive, lost audio from To Catch a Predator. Go ahead.
I will as soon as somebody mutes.
Okay, mute, Cody.
You can hear every little tiny chair move. It's very quiet here, but apparently it's loud there.
Yeah, you can hear everything, yeah.
Okay, I'm muted.
All right.
Got any cookies in there?
Yes. Stripped your underwear.
Let's hear that again. What was that?
Got any cookies in there?
Yes. Stripped your underwear.
And then Paperboy says, "What a day."
Yeah.
That was Paperboy asking if you've got any cookies in there.
Yes. Strip to your underwear.
I think Miles fell asleep. Well, you missed it.
Is Miles in there?
I believe in miracles.
There he is.
Yeah, I'm here.
It's a miracle. He bounced up out of bed. Sing again for us.
Oh, chocolate.
We got the whole gang here. We got Richard, Miles, and Cody, and
I believe in miracles.
Let's for Chris. Put your hands together for Chris.
Thank you very much.
Or the actor who's in Saved by the Bell was in that movie.
Oh boy. All right.
You know, as many problems as we've had with Skype, I think this is a new one for me.
What?
I can't even log into my account. It says it doesn't exist.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Well, well, is it because you're logged?
Oh, it might be because I'm logged in on my phone. But
Yeah.
I've been able to log in on both at the same time before. All right, I'm gonna hang up your cell phones and pagers.
All right.
Let's slow that down. Some of the music in that was really depressing to me as a kid.
Yeah.
Because like you had that song like it's like really depressing, and then you get lost in that huge like cavern, that red cavern or whatever.
Is that how it goes?
I don't know. I mean, I have the chip tune here. Let me see. But then we'll get to the calls. I know we're screwing around way too much today. What's the good call?
It's that time of year where I've got allergies too, so I'm having to like blow my nose a lot here. So I'm gonna go grab something to blow my nose.
I've got the worst cold a human being ever had.
Oh boy, Nathan Lane is really sneezing it out there. That's how he sneezes. Oh, I don't want to go next door like an idiot. Hey, can I have a cup of NyQuil? All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. So we're discussing the Nintendo Entertainment System video game called Wizards and Warriors. Game I played as a kid. Pretty hard. It had some music in it that was just sort of, well, it was very different for a Nintendo game, that's for sure. The whole game was made in England. And so they would have like these don't know, some of them might even be sort of jazz, like maybe sad jazz songs, and I'm not really sure what else you classify these as, but some of them, like, there's that one in Metroid that's kind of down, and if you get lost in Metroid, which as a little kid, if you don't have access to...
I'm back.
Hi. Like if you don't have access to Nintendo Power or a hint guide or a hint line, like you're playing Metroid for the first time as a kid and you're just getting lost and it's playing like depressing music. That dun, 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 that one.
Yeah.
And it just keeps going and you're just kind of like, God, it's depressing. I'm lost. What do I do? But Wizards and Warriors music, a lot of it is like that. Let me...
Talk back to Wizards Warriors. Wizards and
Musha. Defeat the brown bear.
Okay.
Wizards Warriors.
Okay, so
that one just repeats.
Yeah.
Did you get it to work, Cody?
Yeah, I finally figured out the problem.
Wizards and Bill Moyers.
That was my favorite spin-off of Wizards and Warriors was Wizards and Bill Moyers, who as the guy who's a political political analyst. Bill.
He probably wouldn't call himself that, though.
You don't think so? And what would you call him then?
He'd probably call himself a journalist or something.
Okay, yeah, I'll accept that. Bill Moyers.
I have a request.
Okay. Well, Dick and Dawn are going to be in here playing a request here in a minute, but go ahead.
All day? Well, before we get to that, just for I'm assuming this hasn't been played tonight on the show yet, but can we just hear a little bit of the song that's being sung? Well, the Jeremiah karaoke.
Yeah, we've been playing this. We found this guy doing karaoke, and arguably for the worst karaoke. I think he's probably the worst karaoke singer I've ever heard. But and I probably just totally blew that for whoever, Richard or who you're going to play this for. But go ahead, let her rip. Whatever. Do you want to play a little bit of that? Play at a regular speed first.
Here, listen to this karaoke.
This guy's good.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog, was a good friend of mine. I never understood a single word he said. Help me drink his wine, and he always had a mighty fine wife. Singing joy to the world. All the boys down there, joy to the fish and the deeper sea, joy to you and me.
Okay.
The fucking stupid affectation, whatever he's doing there, where he's sheesh choking the dish. Is that just how he talks, or?
I think it's because he has no front or bottom teeth.
I think, yeah.
I think it's
he got his dentures, or maybe he's got dentures, and that's what's causing it. I don't know. I don't know about dentures. What do I know about dentures? Nothing.
His system has been inundated with both uppers and downers at the same time.
And at some point, a crack of cocaine.
He has been addled. That's a good way.
He's been addled with a crack of cocaine.
And he's not Steven.
Steven Addle.
Steven Adler is addled.
Can you guys see Mike's avatar of that guy where he has the dot in his head right there?
He's got a void in his right above his.
It looks like he's
the bridge
just
of his nose.
he's receiving some. No, he's receiving
Somebody
Chinese.
plugged his headphones cord into the headphones jack.
What'd you say, Kira?
He's receiving Chinese water torture right there.
Possibly Chinese democracy.
Oh.
Steven Adler. He's receiving it, and it's not very good. So that caused a crater in his.
Yeah, so we've been doing this thing lately. If you've been listening to the show recently, where we take an old classic rock song. Mike slows it way down and plays it, and it's like the greasier and grittier the voice, the funnier it sounds. For whatever reason, when you slow it down, the more ridiculous it sounds. So that we actually made one of this guy too, and go ahead and play that, Mike, would you?
Has he eaten a lot of chillin'?
I never understood a single word he said. Help me drink this wine. You always have money for wine. It's yours, you all the boys more than a finger in a deeper sea. For you and me.
Would you shut the fuck up?
All right, let's do some calls here, folks. We've been messing around. We've been messing with the son of a bitch here for
Hair of the dog. Mega Dynamite.
Oh, you know what other hit that Nazareth had?
Yeah, I do, and I'd rather not hear it right now.
Would you please sing it for me real quick?
I'm not gonna. Okay.
Love
There you go.
Love hurts my mouth.
That's right. We got all the soundboard material back.
That's right. You got all this. Okay, what was that?
I think Rose O'Donnell got a new toilet seat.
I didn't break it.
That's why everyone's cheering.
I sat in the Friday.
That's the thing is Mike doesn't have that on this old computer, though. He doesn't have. There's actually a riding the bus with my sister soundboard.
There you are.
There it is. Please.
Delicious. He's going to take me today to get a new toilet seat because mine got broken and was sliding. What's that ass broken?
That was just her from the Flintstones.
That's just her in regular life.
That was Betty Rubble.
We were talking about how like ridiculously over, like just overacted that is. Like, I'm a stupid idiot. Like, like oh God, I don't know. That was so bad. Okay.
Nah, gee.
Yeah, I'm and stuff.
I guess Forrest Gump just opened up the floodgates.
Yes, definitely.
And then there was like, still like there is some subtlety to Forrest Gump, you know.
Oh, that chicken, doesn't that look nice?
Isn't that good, even though I haven't eaten it yet.
That fucking idiot Bill, he doesn't even know. You don't know it's good.
Isn't that good?
Chicken you've ever eaten.
I want to have more chicken. Put that back. I want to have more chicken. Put that back.
That's Robot Bill.
I'd like to see a live comedy routine, but if only Mickey Rooney was still alive, and then Dennis Quaid.
Well, both of them could be played like by robots, like in that what you just heard there.
That's Dennis Quaid.
Dana Carvey could do it.
Dana Carvey and Dennis Quaid. Yeah.
All right, let's do another Pran Funkels. How about that? This is one for some 24-hour internet service. And then Kira's going to be Stephanie.
Well, Cody can do it if he's here.
Yeah.
Well, I'll participate if you want.
Cody's going to be Stephanie?
No.
All right. Pran Funkels live. Get ready for...
Green beans.
They're good for you.
Thank you for contacting support. Our working hours are from Monday to Friday. Please call back between 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. or leave a message with a phone number to call you back.
You sound sexy.
Is that sexy enough?
I don't think you know what it means.
Yes. Sir, I cannot understand you. No, so there's trouble. The line's playing up. Oh dear, that sounded serious.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Hello?
Yes, who's this?
This is Pran Funkels Wimberly. I need you to call me back, okay?
Sir, we're on the phone now.
I need you to call me back.
Sir, why would I call you? We're talking now.
Oh, I don't know.
What a day. Can't handle this anymore. I'm sorry, I had my jaw wired shut. I can't talk. This is... Hello?
All right,
is this Usenet? It just said support. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what support is. No, support hose? I don't support... Like back support? I don't... This is a... Sort of familiar or some shit?
Look, I already told you boys twice. No fighting indoors. Now, if you could take that outside, I'm going to throw both of you out of here permanently.
I wish I'd stop punching that turkey. Stop punching that goddamn turkey. It's just not making it any more tasty. I need to eat right now.
Well, it looked like a Stuffy's, but they turned it into a peanut butter hut.
Yeah. I wish I could talk to you. I need you to call me back. That's why I'm telling you. I need you to call me back. I don't know what the fuck's going on. If somebody could call me back, my number is 252-557-0722. My name is Ange Wimberly. Thank you very much.
Your message has been sent. Goodbye.
Oh, goodbye. You don't get to listen to it or anything.
Oh, yeah.
Be a doozy.
Sounded very professional.
Yeah, it was. I'm sure they'll listen to it and go, well, this is a legitimate call.
Well, that and their text-to-speech thing.
I know, they're stupid. Hello, support not open Monday, Friday, 9-5. Leave message by beep.
Hello. Hello. I hope I'm sexy enough for you.
Is this breathy enough for you?
Ooh. I'm a slutty secretary.
Ooh. I'm a bit of bad girl. Ooh.
That's hot, Alf. Can you talk like that? Alf, can you talk like that every day?
Alf, if you talk like that, you might end up getting violated. That's all I'm going to say, Alf.
Have you heard Violator by Depeche Mode, Alf? That's my favorite album, Alf.
Alf. Alf. All right.
Have you heard Toto's Greatest Hits? Because I have it on a pocket rocker. Would you like to rock my pocket, Alf?
Monday and outrageous outdoor Alf.
Oh, outdoor.
Oh no, outrageous. It's filmed outdoors in this studio outdoors. It's outdoors, but it's in a studio that looks like it's outdoors, but not really. It's an outrageous outdoor Alf.
Willie, we're out of cocaine.
I can't do Alf. Only Alf can do Alf. Do Alf.
Ah! Monday and outrageous. Monday and out. 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 Monday and outrageous outdoor Alf.
Somebody getting shot right as a saxophone's being played.
Put down that goddamn saxophone. Someone just got shot. I don't care if there's a new album.
I keep trying to do this announcement. Somebody's playing a saxophone in my ear.
Put that goddamn camera down. This is about fun.
All right, so let's move on to this next number, and it is. I'm just going to read what it says here. SpongeBob chat user number 1. So there was a SpongeBob chat, and this guy in this chat.
In the chat log, he
typed out
SpongeBob jacket he was going to wear to the beach to meet up with an underage girl.
Yeah, that happened. Only I think it was a boy, but anyway.
Chris Hansen
was there sweet tea involved?
Yeah, sweet tea at the beach.
This is Marilyn Reed.
You know what? I don't want this cookie. Come here, just 1 second, sir. You know what? I don't want this cookie. Come here, just 1 second, sir. You know what?
Sir,
I don't want this cookie. Come here, just 1 second, sir.
Sir, you're going to eat this goddamn cookie. I'm going to put it in your mouth. You're going to chew it up.
Sir, we made the cookie. You're going to eat it. Okay?
Got any cookies in there?
Yes. Strip your underwear.
You know what? I don't want this. Oh, you don't want the cookie? Okay, well then you can leave. We're not going to do anything to you. All right. So it says somebody in a SpongeBob chat put this. This is a quote: "Dick pic if you text me."
Patrick.
So evidently somebody was in a SpongeBob chat. Where did we get this from?
Dick pic. There's a bit of a dick pic.
And it's slightly inappropriate that they'd be putting into a SpongeBob chat.
I'll show you my Squidward.
That's right.
Apparently Moby found a SpongeBob chat somewhere, and like people were just giving out their numbers. There are like 15 of them.
That's great. All right, let's call this guy. His name is Joshua. Is that right?
That's the name he used on the thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's his real name. Then he's saying he's going to send dick pics to what he hopes are 12-year-olds. But all right, here we go. I'm calling some really sick assholes. So let's really fuck with them here on Pran Funkels.
The person you are calling cannot accept calls at this time. We're sorry for any inconvenience this may cause.
Oh, neener.
Well, it's causing. This is causing an inconvenience. I'm not being inconvenienced, but it's causing an inconvenience. I don't know who's it's inconveniencing, but
it caused me to be inconvenienced by the woman waking up before I could perform sexual acts on her.
Whoa. Where's our studio audience to go? Whoa, yeah. Did you know, listeners out there? Did you know Bill Cosby likes to rape?
Well, allegedly. I mean, there's only 80 or 90 some allegations.
I mean, the first 20, I was like, hell, that's all right.
I was like, it's okay. Now, if it gets to 50, I'm going to start to question it.
This is Dave Chappelle we're quoting, basically.
We're ripping off. They'll think we're original.
All right, let's call this next one here. Okay, this is for Cody, and
Push me up.
this is a person that told our test strips lady to call her a bitch. told her fuck you, evidently. So.
Well, if you call someone asking about diabetic test strips, you deserve to be told you're a bitch and fuck you.
So much sugar in your tea.
Oh yeah.
All right, so you want to talk to him, Cody?
Yes.
Test strip.
Test strip.
Diabetic test strips.
Tom Saltermeyer defending her.
Push me up.
Please leave your message for
Okay, let's try him again. He's pretty slick. He didn't record his name on there, so.
It's a Hasbro scenario.
Oh, it's been upgraded from a situation to a scenario. That's good.
Well, this ain't no
messing around.
This ain't no Gladstone bullshit. This is a Hasbro scenario. It's been this has the orange light. Means anything to you.
Yeah. Okay. Pran Funkels, we're still desperately trying to get someone live on the phone tonight. Live.
I could call that donut place.
Please leave your message.
Fuck! Yeah, one more time, or do we want to move on? What do we think here, folks?
Move on.
Move on.
Pran Funkels rolls on. Now this traffic and weather together with Heather and Leather update.
Take a dog in the morning.
Take a dog in the morning. Classic rock all day.
Hey, we're coming up there.
What do we do? We want to do a dick and dog right now. We're gonna do a dick and dog.
Traffic and weather together with Heather and Leather.
If we're gonna do traffic and weather together with Heather and Leather, we need to know if it's 58 degrees out there right now. It's 58 degrees, top of the hour. We're about 20 minutes top of the hour.
Yeah, it's the bottom of the hour. That's correct, and it's about 23 degrees outside.
It's about 50 degrees, and it's also 23 degrees at the same time.
Yeah, it's about halfway between the bottom of the hour and the middle of the hour, and the top.
You know, dog, I got to tell you, this time of the year I get allergies, and it really helps me to do this voice a lot better because it kind of plugs my nose up where all my ends become bees, and you know how it goes.
Well, you know, sometimes when it gets really hot outside, I start thinking about, going on the safari where you might see some white lions.
I think you might see some white lions, especially if you have some kind of device that detects them after they've been tagged. Am I right?
Well, yeah, you might also be, checking the speed of cars traveling. You might be trying to give them tickets, and you might be...
you might fall in love with a few...
You might have some extreme feelings for the device that you're using.
Yes, or the tigers themselves, the things that you see in safari.
This is let's play the song.
White Lion, Radar Love, Dick and Dog in the morning.
Classic rock all day.
Is this a cover?
I thought it was Golden Earring, but here we go.
It's evidently it's a White Lion version. It's definitely not White Line. And why would you think that's White Lion?
I think that was White Zombie.
I think it is. I think it was White something else. White.
White Snake. David Coverdale.
There you go. White Snake.
Speaking of David Coverdale, we got another hit by him. We're gonna play right now.
Speaking of White Snake.
Speaking of David Coverdale.
Speaking of.
Something I'd like to cover up forever in the annals of history. Something I'd rather not ever hear again in my life. Here it is.
David Coverdale covering up his anals.
Jimmy Dean. Here we go.
This is take another one. Let me tell you that. Have you seen that video? That Tawny Contain is hot stuff. I'm telling you.
It's like
Oh, you know, that was cool because his voice was slowed down. Mr. Jim J. Dean.
Jim J. Dean.
Mr. J.M.J. Bullock.
All right.
Speaking of like Connie Catan, you know, that's Chris Catan's sister. It's a little fact. They can on the morning, class crack all day. Monroe's getting raped. Monroe is getting raped.
Mr. Rash.
What, Monroe? Don't get raped by those ugly bitches.
If they'd been like really hot, like women that weren't like all goofy acting, then it wouldn't have been a good episode. Then it wouldn't have really been a rape, I guess. I don't know, right?
Well, no. I mean, we were discussing this.
It's only right when they're ugly.
We were discussing this today, but we were listening to some music from the original motion picture soundtrack of Revenge of the Nerds. And there was the song that I believe you hear when Lewis is wearing a Darth Vader mask.
Yeah, when he's
performing his nerd rape.
He's having sexual relations with Betty,
who apparently has no idea what Stan Gable's penis feels like, because.
Well, no, she thinks it's his penis because she's never felt it, but it's actually that nerd.
Yeah, well, and like his body is completely different, right? I mean, he's a nerd, right? He's not all buff like Stan Gable.
But the point of the whole thing is that he takes off the mask and she realizes, oh, I've just been raped by someone who's pretending to be my boyfriend.
I'm just.
And it's okay because he was really good and she enjoyed it. So that makes it not rape.
Right. Well, that's just the kind of whore she is, I guess. She's just like, it was a cock and it felt great. So I guess I'm gonna break up with my boyfriend now.
You're that nerd and you just raped me, but well, it's okay.
It was really good. And I thought it could be my boyfriend, but evidently he's terrible at sex. So
this is the
you're better.
80s movie.
Yeah, the logic.
You had sex with a nerd?
Oh my God.
You're no longer attractive.
James Dean. James Dean. James Dean.
That's the actual speed of him saying James Dean, and he's going James.
Sped up to reflect the original recording of
James Dean.
This is an artist's interpretation.
Show you talk.
Sausage. I'm pretty hungry for some sausage, yeah.
All right.
Let's make a Pran Funkels.
This is for Bail Agent Robert. This is for Cody. And this is the guy who we famously called Chris, who...
Oh, at the bottom in a sling?
Yeah, he was saying, are you going to help me get my bottom out of a sling? And the guy kept saying,
okay.
Now stop talking nasty. This is Cleveland. No, he didn't.
Y'all talking nasty.
Oh, that's nasty. Stop talking about your butt.
No.
No.
And even a bear.
And even a bear. All right. Let's give this guy a call. He doesn't really sound like Cleveland. But
damn, you're being a fucking asshole.
That's him.
Redneck.
All right, Cody. Pretend you need a bail out somebody.
Rusty Roberts Bell Bonds. This is Chris. How may I help you?
Hey, this is Ted. I need to get my friend out.
What's your friend's name?
Robert.
Robert what, sir?
Rankin Bass.
It's Robert Lincoln?
No, Rankin Bass is his last name.
Lincoln Bass, you said?
No, it's Rankin Bass. Rankinbass. He's a favorite of the Compass and crew, if you've seen him before.
Okay, is he in Tulsa County, sir?
Yes.
Okay, that name doesn't come up.
Well,
Did he just get arrested?
It was within the last 4 or 5 hours.
Okay, his name is not
Had a
showing up in
16-ounce shake. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Yeah, that name doesn't. It's not coming up in the system yet.
Well, how do we remedy that?
I'm gonna have to wait till he gets booked into the system. Then I could be able to check see what his bond is.
Well, they like to do the doodle birds, if you know what that means. Yeah, there's a teddy in there.
He immediately knew it was a prank call when you said
let's call him back.
Did you hear him sigh?
Yeah.
These guys.
He went into a tree and he kind of squatted down to get in the door.
Yeah, it sounded just like...
He made this noise.
Kira? It sounded like this when he squatted and went into a tiny little door on a tree.
It was a giant sequoia.
Is that one of the ones you were going to slow down?
Yeah, I actually did. I forgot to play it.
Sorry, that was my ridiculous line. I should have made it a little bit more believable. That's just what came to my head. They like to do the doodle birds, if you know what that means. He went, just hung up.
He likes to listen to the cutting crew.
Fucking all nasty and stupid.
But that was the same guy. Wasn't
that is the same guy. He says his name is Chris. His name isn't. I guess his name isn't actually Robert.
Chris.
Let's call him back real quick.
That's nice.
Mr. David Wise, composer of such rare limited titles as Donkey Kong Country for Super Nintendo, RC Pro-Am for Nintendo. Pretty much anything by Rare between the years of 1987 and 1994.
Battle of Toads? Did he make the
battle? Yes, every Battletoads game.
Made Battle of Toads.
He did the music for all of those.
He even made
Let's call him back. Yep.
He did that. That's right.
All right.
Mike has a Battletoads soundboard there.
And by the way, Rankin Bass was like those Christmas cartoons specials. It was always Rankin Bass.
Let's call him back and I'll tell him
that I don't know. You can just tell him that
that my bottom is in a sling.
I guess doing the doodle birds was a little bit obvious.
Let's call him back and I'll tell him my bottom.
Get you in a sling or something.
Yeah, we got to do a self call on him.
Let's call him back. Let me do it real quick.
All right. Echo.
Bell bombs.
Hi, my friend's bottom is in a sling, and I just wanted to get.
So will you please stop calling playing on the phone, please? Thank you.
I'm not playing. His bottom is literally stuck in a sling. It's very painful.
Come find me.
Are you there? Can you help me out?
He's no fun. Oh, my bottom's in a sling. Ow!
All right.
Oh boy.
I've been pretty busy there and during that call.
Ain't gonna bell no bonds.
He's busy watching his late night episode of Cheaters.
Damn, you're being a fucking asshole.
Please stop. Yeah, he's like, he's asking us not to use that harsh language, but then he says, "Quit being a fucking asshole."
He said, "Stop playing on the phone." Just call him back and say, "Sir, I'm not playing on the phone. This is serious business I'm doing with the phone here. This is definitely not. This is not fun for me. I have to call you."
I'm actually playing under the phone. Just get your prepositions right.
I'm playing.
Check your prepositions before you wreck them.
I'm playing about and above the phone. All right. Okay. Should we move on or?
I'm playing in regards to the phone.
Yeah, or you could just call him and say like, I'd sincerely like to apologize. Or
what was the soundboard we were going to use? Oh, we'd do a self call on him. Have we not done that yet?
I don't know. I don't know if that's in the cards tonight, folks. All right. Yeah, let's just move on. He's no fun tonight, at least. the doodle birds ruined it for us tonight. All right.
Coming up, Pran Funkels, we've got next up. We've got the nerve report. It's something having to do with a medical condition. It's called the nerve report. Did I give you this number or?
You might have.
The nerve of this nerve report. I'm telling you. This is for Kira, and the
husband's getting really getting on her nerves, so she's gonna call. Okay, I shouldn't have given away that, but
that's right.
We may not even get through. But do you want me to hang up?
Yeah, in the chat they're saying, well, we're listening to what you're saying. I mean, Mike has to copy and paste stuff to me in the chat, but no, we're not ignoring anybody. So, but,
we love you a lot. We're not ignoring.
We did.
We're busy doing the show, so we just go to the chat periodically and take a few looks. Usually, Mike will post some things into our chat on Skype so that we see those. But yeah, we're paying you attention. We've just been kind of busy here trying to get some calls out of the way, or we finally got somebody to answer. Is he the first person to answer tonight?
We hope we're not bothering your roommate.
Ileana just keeps calling. Ileana keeps calling me over and over. It's like you realize we called him about 3 times. Like, he's acting like we're just calling constantly or something. Anyway. Guy's fucking crazy. Okay. I'm going to have to step away for just a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, we did actually talk about Hector for a while, but and he called Cody actually at the first the first 30 minutes he called here. So we just let it go. I don't know. See, if we take his calls, then like he will keep calling and calling and calling, and it gets like annoying for the show. And I don't know. The guy's just making a really big deal out of things, and but if we do it, we would have Cody call as Tom Saltermeyer. So, but I don't know if he's up to that tonight.
Can I get to with me? I've got my floaties on and my swim trunks.
Cody, where are you?
All of the vector.
Cody, where are you?
Don Hilario, Don Paco, Cesar, Reynaldo, Fortuno, Cisco and Luis, Escalada, all dead. As is your grandson, Joaquin. Do you know Joaquin? Would you like to see? This young man. Do you remember him? That young man shot Joaquin to death while I made my escape. I believe you have met him before. It was just you and Joaquin. He was the only family you had left. Now, the Salamanca name dies with you. Will you look at me now? Look at me, Hector.
All right.
Look at me.
Let's get on with the show, shall we? Shall we get on with the show?
Okay.
Was that the entire clip, or did we?
Yeah, that was the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
How did it go?
It stopped there?
Yep.
Oh. Well, that's stupid that someone uploaded that and cut it off there.
What's going on? Ah.
Nothing, I guess. Okay.
All right, let's give him a call.
All right, we're calling.
Calling Hector?
Now we're calling whatever a nerve report, right?
Yeah.
With Phyllis, and this grandpa can be in the background.
Okay.
His husband, who's getting on her nerves every once in a while. He could want some more fun.
Hello, and thank you for calling. To receive your free report and DVD entitled Neuropathy Secrets Revealed, please leave the following information. Please leave your first and last name, your address, and your phone number. Please speak slowly and clearly and spell any uncommon words. We will get that report sent out to you immediately. Thanks.
Please record your message now. You may either hang up or press 1 for additional options.
And a cat fell down a flight of stairs, and I wasn't sure how to handle that. Said, hello. Hello.
Music.
Or when my chin is on the ground, I pick myself up. Start all over again.
I think you got something you need to tell me.
I slipped on the floor.
The only time my chin's on the bathroom floor is when I've been licking my teeth a little bit too much.
There was diarrhea.
A metascorpion draws near.
Thank you for calling TV Weekly, TV Weekly, TV Weekly, TV Weekly, TV Weekly.
Yeah, I was needing somebody to give me a call back. Getting kind of lonely out here. Could you give me a little kiss? Hello.
I've got to be the family. Welcome to the Don't you? I've got to be my family. I've got to be Don't you?
I need to fix my damn record player. I don't know what's happening here. I just,
Area code. Area code. Area code. 5 2 5 5 7 0 7 2 2.
To send this message, press 1. To re-record, press 2. To flag as urgent, press 3.
Can't listen to it?
To continue recording, press 4.
Can't listen
Or to review, press 5.
Cat fell down a flight of stairs, and I wasn't sure how to handle that. Hello? Hello?
Really low sound quality on this.
Music.
Or when my chin is on the ground, I pick myself up. Start all over again.
I think you got something you need to tell me. I slipped on the floor. The only time my chin's on the bathroom floor is when I've been licking my teeth a little bit too much. There was diarrhea.
Metascorpion draws near.
Thank you for calling TV Weekly, TV Weekly, TV Weekly, TV Weekly, TV Weekly.
Yeah, I was needing somebody to give me a call back. I'm getting kind of lonely out here. Could you give me a little kiss? Hello?
I've got to be the family. Welcome to the Don't you? I've got to be my family. I've got to be Don't you?
I need to fix my damn record player. I don't know what's happening here. I just, Area code. Area code.
2 5 2 5 5 7 0 7 2 2.
To send this message, press 1. Your message has been sent.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this important word.
Be right back.
From our precious sponsor.
If you're not buying Toyota, the #1 selling small truck, you could be making a $1,000 mistake. Don't lose it. Save big at your Toyota dealers now, because the factory is shipping 50% more new trucks. Dealers are putting big markdowns on their #1 selling trucks. Big markdowns on the trucks with Toyota
Watch out for those
quality.
lasers.
Big markdowns on 4x4s to brand new vans. Don't make a $1,000 mistake. Cash in on big savings at Toyota dealers now.
Yeah, that's if you make a big mistake, you might get shot with lasers, as you can hear there. Pew pew, pew pew.
Han Solo is hanging out in the background with his blaster.
Do you and was that just a radio commercial or a TV commercial?
I'm guessing by the static that was a TV.
This TV?
Yeah.
TV Weekly, TV Weekly.
TV Weekly. It's kind of funny that that was like an aggressive car commercial back then. You know, now it's go to the car line, you gotta buy a car and get 20% down payment. Anger. That's what a car ad sounds like now. Correct? Am I correct? No?
Oh, yes.
Am I the only one alive?
No.
Who else can I get?
Ah,
I'm sorry.
take a drink. Ah, shit balls.
Take a drink.
Yes, that always works.
I was hearing something about diabetes.
It's kind of funny. I never really thought about that, but Tom Kenny in that Mr. Show sketch we were just referencing, we were talking about. We reference about. We'd make at least 2 or 3 references to Mr. Show on every episode. I think that might be our first one of the night. But in that Mr. Show sketch we were just referencing, if you remember, he was in. Tom Kenny. That's Tom Kenny who was playing that character, but he does a lot of cartoon voices, has done, and he does the voice of SpongeBob. Tom Kenny, who is also on Mr. Show, obviously, but. I just sort of dawned on me that if you remember the Daniel Tosh show Brickleberry, the animated show that was on Comedy Central.
Daniel Tosh was on that?
It was he produced it and everything. It was kind of like his other show besides Tosh.
He was the voice of the little cartoon bear.
Yeah, he was the voice of, what was that bear?
I thought that was David Allen Greer.
No. David Allen Greer had nothing to do with that show.
Yeah.
I don't think he had anything to do with it.
Well.
No. So anyway,
David Allen Cohen, Pam Grier.
You're thinking of the Black News. I don't know. Just kidding. But no. It just occurred to me that voice that Tom Kenny is doing there is the same voice he did on Brickleberry, where he was the park ranger guy, whatever the fuck. He was like the head park ranger guy. I don't fucking know. You know what I'm talking about, Richard, don't you?
Yes.
He did kind of a gruff voice like this. I can't remember the name of the character, but it was like this. It was a little like Guy Caballero.
Dr. Kuzniak?
Doctor? No, I don't think so.
That's the voice on Brickleberry. That was his.
No, he's name off some other voices. He did a lot of voices.
Well, that's Tom Kenny.
Yeah, on Brickleberry.
Yes.
Dr. Kuzniak.
Yes.
Okay, maybe that was his name on there. I don't know. I didn't watch enough of it to know, but
I didn't either.
I watched a handful of episodes and thought it was mild.
So What was now? See, I'm having a stained Bears moment here. What was the show?
Well, and somebody must have gone back in time and altered the future. There's no way you forgot something. Go ahead.
Well, of course, it's
altered the past. I'm sorry, not the future. Something.
The moon landing.
Yeah,
it was happened. As far as
I swear to God that it used to be the Poon landing, but now it's the moon landing.
No, it was.
I remember it as the Poon landing.
That's right. It is the Poon landing.
That was the first day that I landed some Poon. It was 1969.
And I got down and I got 69.
It was 9 years before I was born, and I got laid. That's how cool I am, motherfuckers.
All right.
What was the show that David Allen Greer was?
Was it animated?
It was an animated Comedy Central show.
What?
No. Quit being racist.
I think I know what you're talking about. It wasn't Brickleberry. Brickleberry had
one with the superheroes.
No, not that.
Oh, that sucked.
A lot of Comedy Central stuff. I'll give it up to them because they've really gone out on a limb and to try to make stuff work for comedians, like shows, like really giving them a chance. But there's been some bad shit on Comedy Central. Brickleberry wasn't bad. It was just kind of, I don't know. It was good, not great, I guess. I don't know. It wasn't enough. I don't think it was good enough to keep going for, I don't know, maybe they did 2 or 3 seasons. I don't know. But anyway, go ahead.
Maybe he appeared on the show at some point. I remember him.
Maybe he did. I don't know.
Wait,
Jerry Minor was on that. Another Mr. Show alum was on Brickleberry at some point. Yeah, no, he was an actual character on there, a regular. He wasn't a guest star.
Maybe Cody's thinking of South Park.
Yeah. David Allen Greer's done a lot of good stuff. A lot of stuff.
Among those things was
In Living Color.
Was
first place I saw him. I'm all stuffed up from allergies. I apologize to the listeners out there. Okay, let's
well, Crank Anchors, of course. He did some good calls on there.
Okay, yeah, Crank Anchors. Who did he play in Crank Anchors? Just did he play a regular character on there?
Land Danlius.
Okay, I don't know who that is.
I think he was just like a crazy guy that.
It's me.
Not that can ever make for a funny prank call. Just having a crazy guy talk to someone.
No. That's it's somebody in the chat keep posting this number.
It was on 3 episodes of My Wife and Kids. I can't even say the name of the show without laughing. It's so goddamn funny.
My Wife and Kids, if you can imagine that.
I can't imagine. Wait. Start over. This show is it's about your wife, but it's not just that. What else is it about?
My Wife and Kids, in parentheses, if you can imagine.
Wait. You're saying there's a show, and it's not just about how dumb your fucking retarded ass wife is.
That's right. I hate him.
But the twist is that it's about how dumb you are.
Oh, touche, sir. Touche. It's all
about your wife making you look really stupid.
She's always giving me that.
And your kids are coming up to you and they're saying, Dad, quit telling me what to do, you fucking piece of shit.
And it's like, I think I'm in charge, but I'm not really, because my wife's always standing there with her hand on her hip and giving me that look. You know. But sick.
Such a dadgun ding dong dad.
We all know that Charles is in charge of this shit. So let's get on with the show, shall we?
I think maybe it was Jerry Minor. I think
maybe you are thinking of Jerry Minor.
I'm a racist, and that's another black guy that did comedy sketches. So
They all look the same. I know. You racist asshole.
I can't distinguish between David Allen Greer and Jerry Maguire.
Let's call this next guy sounds like Nathan Lane in the NyQuil commercials.
Does he need to borrow anything?
I think he might. I don't know, but
When I borrow a cup of night, what am I going to do? When I still like an idiot and ask? Could I borrow a cup of NyQuil?
Okay, borrow a cup of NyQuil.
all right, let's give him a call. I don't know whose call this is, but we're dialing this shit right now.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 50.
Yeah. It's a straight to voicemail situation here, folks.
Your call has been forwarded to an.
That's
It's an STV.
STV. Yes. Straight to voicemail situation. All right. So we don't want to leave a message, do we? Or do we?
Nah, let's move on.
We from the chat, we got this Greg the Sea Captain. Should we call that now, or should we wait till we get through our next couple of numbers?
Yeah, I figured we could call it, and Mike could use Captain Mark.
Yeah, I think everybody's going nuts for this in the chat, so we're gonna.
I'll accept that.
We're gonna give your. We're gonna give you what you want, okay? We're gonna do what you want here, okay?
I'll accept that.
Well, who is this person? Have they been pranked a million times?
I don't possibly.
If they have, I don't really want to bother with it, but.
Yeah, we can give it a shot, I suppose. I don't know. Who is Greg the Sea Captain? Oh, okay. Mr. Lady says that's another one of our listeners' numbers, so we'd just be calling one of our listeners. So that's kind of silly. We don't want to do that. We don't want to do that, do we? We don't want to talk to Weenie Hut Jr., do we? I don't know. Is that true that that's his number? If we weren't on a 7-second delay, I could stay looking at the chat here and get an answer. But anyway, Greg the Sea Captain. What the fuck? I'm a sea captain. I'm a captain of the sea. Oh boy. Okay.
All right, up next we have Dull David, and you can look at his Facebook.
Dull David. He must be a real dull kind of guy. Let's all take a look here.
He spoke with Grandpa last time.
Oh, really?
I told him that his phone number was tomorrow, which makes no sense.
My name's David. I like sitting on benches and drinking Dr. Peppers.
And it says chillaxin.
Oh, no. No, he didn't. Oh.
Yep. He typed
chillaxin. Yeah.
In BC, Canada.
Oh, boy. This guy. And like, his friends underneath are like, too cool. Oh, you're the best. Oh my God, that picture's outrageous. It's fucking insane. You're sitting on a bench and you're drinking a fucking TP, yo.
I totally had the same thought as the person above me. Name.
Okay. Yeah. What a goofy guy.
Like a prank phone.
Can you read the comments in Uncle Arthur voice?
Uncle Arthur, who wants to hear some comments?
I do.
Give me some of that crazy coffee.
Here you go. Here's some.
Oh, God, yes. I want you to put that shit in an IV. I want to mainline it.
Okay.
Stick it in my arm. Oh, yeah.
All right, careful. We're crushing up the beans, but you got to read the stuff here.
Crush those beans up and yeah. Love snorting the coffee beans.
What am I reading?
Just the comments on the chillaxin picture.
Too cool. I gotta say something, but the picture says it all. I love this photo of you. What my fave.
And then you can read the last one, but substitute the name with Samantha.
I totally had the exact same thought as such and such.
Samantha.
Samantha.
I totally had the same thought as Samantha.
If I do it for too long, I kind of get away from it. Like I'm just doing a goofy gay guy now. Oh boy, yeah.
He's cool. He's got his Dr. Pepper. And
Oh boy.
he's wearing a Hawaiian Punch T-shirt.
This is he's the kind of dude who just likes to sit on bench Dr. Peppers.
Excuse me, sir.
What?
I noticed you were drinking a Dr. Pepper.
Sir, would you give us an idea? You seem like just a really outrageous kind of dude. Would you just clue us into what you believe is a good time? Tell us what you enjoy to do in your spare time the most. You get the most enjoyment, it appears, out of sitting on a bench and drinking a Dr. Pepper with your awesome wraparound shades.
What are we talking about now?
Look
A
at
guy
the,
we're about to call. We're looking at his Facebook page.
look at this picture.
Oh, I need to look at that. Oh, okay.
He's wearing a Hawaiian Punch T-shirt.
It's a Hawaiian Punch T-shirt?
Yeah.
Oh. Because, you know, we need to advertise for Hawaiian Punch or they're not going to sell.
And he's drinking his favorite beverage, Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. He's a wild and, look at the comments under it. He's a wild and crazy guy who like sitting on benches and drinking Dr. Peppers.
There's a
comment. You know, I bet you that's like his third Dr. Pepper or something. Like,
oh my god!
This guy is out there, man. He doesn't fuck around. He does not fuck around. I mean, he's not even. He doesn't count calories. He lives life on the edge. You know
he lives his life one Dr. Pepper at a time.
He does what he wants. He's in command of his future, his life.
Cody, read the caption of the picture. No, read that as Uncle Arthur.
Just chillaxing in BC, Canada. Oh, Samantha.
No one's making trouble in his neighborhood.
Started making trouble in my neighborhood.
That's what he likes to do. Yeah, you know, when I'm feeling crazy, when I'm feeling adventurous, I like to head on up to British Columbia and sit on a bench and have a Dr. Pepper.
And chillax.
And that's not how I'd rather be having a Hawaiian Punch.
Yeah, it is. It's a Hawaiian Punch shirt. Okay, we've made fun of this poor guy enough. Now let's call him. Hello. Okay. So Mr. Lady says, I hope they call Greg the sea captain. Well, you just told me that's not actually Greg the sea captain. It's okay. Well, let's dial this guy up. This guy that we just called. And he talked to Grandpa before. What did Grandpa say? What did he say to Grandpa?
I think he was asleep, so it wasn't making sense. And he's like, yeah, I'll definitely call you tomorrow. And Grandpa was like, okay, what's my number? And he goes, tomorrow. He said, oh, that's a lot of digits to dial tomorrow.
You see in the chat here, you should do what it says there, Kira. And
I did. I searched it, just nothing came up, so.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Oh, on Facebook. Okay, sorry.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna search this.
It's called
We gonna do a soundboard, or are we gonna talk to him?
Let's make a prank phone.
Alright.
All the night. Here we go.
Let's talk to dull David. Adventurous Dr. Pepper drinking David.
DP David.
Chillaxin' David.
Not that adventurous though. Just Dr. Pepper.
I bet you he's the kind of guy who, when he saw those Dr. Scholl's commercials that said like, "I'm gelling like Magellan," he actually chuckled and kind of laughed at that because it was pretty funny to him.
Well,
he likes good comedy, you know.
They used to say felon, and they made him change it because
gelling like a felon, yeah.
Because this is America, and we can't say that it's we can't have people thinking that we're promoting felonious activity.
Yeah, that wearing Dr. Scholl's soles in their shoes is a felonious activity, because then people would be like, "I don't want to commit no felonies. I ain't gonna buy that. Ugh. It's evidently a felony if I put that insole in my shoe."
But what about that bed?
Tell me about that Simmons Beauty Rest. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ooh, that baby's got a long.
Ooh. Let me tell you, it had some stains on it. Ooh.
Them stains are the likes of which I never
I never smelled before. All right.
Them beauty rays.
All right, let's give him a call. Here we go. It's Dole David. Pran Funkels live.
Hello?
It's Medicine Ball. Hello?
That was a kind of a comical pickup and hang up.
It sounded like he was playing Yar's Revenge.
Yeah.
Miles or that guy?
No, guy picking up the phone and hanging up. It's like this. Hello. When did you call him last week? Was that it?
Yeah, with Grandpa.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't sure if that was my...
You should say, "You never called me back, you son of a bitch."
Okay.
Hot chocolate. Medicine ball.
I left a medicine ball in your toilet. I'm sorry.
So that's got to be a pretty large toilet.
I left a large screen television set.
Bab.
You have reached Dave with Jordan.
Yeah, Rich. His voicemail's even boring. Dull. You reached excitement with Dr. Pepper Dave. All right.
DP Dave.
He likes getting DP'd all night.
DVDA Dave. Not so horny guys. Get you off. Hot and horny guys.
Phone's ringing, dude.
Guy. You have reached. Remember, Scott.
You've reached around.
God, may reach around.
You've reached around and completed my mission.
All right. Fuck.
You've gone above and beyond your duties.
Call that donut number.
Call that what?
Let's call that donut number I called earlier today.
What donut number? What are you talking about?
Called a donut place on the road and asked them what kind of donuts they had, and she said glazed.
Well, first she asked.
That's all.
No, first she asked, "Who is this?" And I said, "This is Gary."
Gary.
I just kept asking, "Y'all got donuts?" I never asked what kind. And then after confirming that I was Gary, then she said, "We just have glazed." I said, all right.
That's all? Wow. Most donut places have a lot more than just glazed donuts. Is that a front for drug selling or something?
Well,
it might be. So yeah, that's a good idea. Donut places. There's people working in donut places right now because they're getting for like a big Saturday, Sunday morning type of things.
Oh, time to make the donuts.
Time to lower me down a Caesar.
Time for what was it, John Lovitz doing the donuts guy?
Yes.
It was actually really funny where it was like the time to make the donuts guy, they'd announced they were retiring him, and so it was like 97 or something, and John Lovitz was just happened to be, he was like guest hosting on SNL, and he did a commercial where he said, "Time to make the donuts and time to die." This is ridiculous. He was going to die after the donut. He made those donuts. Okay. So, yeah, that's what happens. The donuts. Yeah.
They were filming a commercial and he kept saying that, and they were like, maybe don't talk about dying or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. Time to make
Well, Dad, I'm dying.
They were saying, well, that might be a little depressing if you talk about dying.
Okay.
Goodbye, Dad. I'm dying.
Too busy spreading mayonnaise and mustard. God damn it. There's your number 2, Mr. Show.
Mustard mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Separate jars of
That's right. Mustard mayonnaise. Mayo stirred and mustard. That's right.
Let's mayo
And time.
And time. Yeah.
Sometimes I feel I spread life too thin.
There is a season that exists. We have named things. We have named seasons after what happens during them.
All right. Are we breaking something?
As these seasons occur, hippies smoke joints.
All right.
And they write songs about leaves falling. And they write songs about snowflakes.
Right. Let's do this. Let's call another number.
Sorry to sing such a controversial song.
I know you shouldn't be talking about.
That was their opinion that there is a season. I don't agree with that. I don't think there was a season.
I think it's controversial the way you say controversial.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Mike hasn't done it in a while.
It's Vietnam, man.
What? Okay. Let's
take a Pran Funkels.
Let's get Mike a call here. Mike hadn't done a call. Here we go. Pran Funkels live. Haven't had a lot of luck getting a lot of people to talk, at least for a long time.
We haven't had what?
Thank you for calling to order your Brinks prepaid MasterCard. If you are calling to place a new card order, press 1 now.
We haven't had what?
If you are calling about the status of a recently placed card order, press 2. If you are calling about your existing Brinks prepaid MasterCard card account, press 3.
We haven't had what?
A lot of luck.
A whole lot of luck.
With Uncle.
I'm sorry, that was an invalid response.
Oh,
Please
I'm
try
sorry.
again.
If you are calling to place a new card order, press 1 now. If you are calling about the status of a recently placed card order, press 2.
Let's hear
If
that.
you are calling, your call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Hello, my name is Mary, and I'll help you with your order for your Brinks prepaid MasterCard today. And may we start by getting your first name, please?
Grace.
Okay, and your last name, please.
Glossy?
Okay, and may we have your email address?
Why?
You don't have to give that if you don't wish to.
Why not?
Well, if you want to provide your email address, we can send you a confirmation that your card has been mailed and give you all the great features and benefits of this card. Would you like us to email you?
What is your name? What has happened?
Are you calling us from Fresno?
What is your name?
My name is Mary, just M-A-R-Y. Okay.
Where are you?
I'm in Fresno, California.
What's the matter, honey?
Are you calling us from 559-515-8872? Is that what you're calling us from?
Yes.
Okay, so how can we help you, ma'am?
Were you in a bar?
What number are you trying to reach?
Why? You need help.
Okay. Is this a springboard? I'm going to go ahead and report you. So thank you for calling.
It's not for discussion. I don't care if you give a shit or not. Are you drunk? Are you in a room? Are you near water? Are you on the streets? Are you outside or in the house? Are you outside? Hello? Can you see the sky? Hello?
Who's going crazy, taking everybody with him? It's Uncle Buck.
Is there someone there? What has happened?
I hung up. Is this a springboard? Come on, guys. Are you? Is this like Mario Brothers? You're trying to jump up so you can.
Couldn't get over that flagpole.
Is this a springboard? A springboard. I'm sure she meant a soundboard, but like, why would you call it?
Who's jumping on that springboard?
That's a springboard. I'm reporting you.
I'm reporting you for having a springboard on Mario Brothers. That's
Uncle Mario.
Did you notice she was like progressively trying to scare us?
Yeah. I got. Are you calling from 559? Which, for those of you who don't know, when we call a toll-free number, which I think that was, right?
Yeah.
it shows up as a 559, or sometimes it's, I think maybe it's always a 559 number, right?
Or 661. There's some other.
Or 661. And if you Google area code 559, it says Fresno right there. So she evidently just did that and was like, "Are you calling from Fresno?"
And she's like, "We're in Fresno.
We're in Fresno." Yeah. She didn't bark like that, but you know, she was acting like, I'm gonna get you all scared. You're obviously an 8-year-old kid who's gonna flip out when I say this. Like, oh my God, they know where I'm calling from. It's 1987, and you're gonna scare me.
8-year-olds, dude.
Yeah, 8-year-olds. So,
Then call 911.
that's a pretty funny soundboard. Like, are you in a room? Are you by water? Can you see the sky? What is that about? We got to use that on somebody.
Yeah.
Are you in a room?
Are you in a rube?
Come down and see you?
You have a room to rent?
Have you had a breakdown?
Like Tom Petty? Not unlike Mr. Thomas J. Petty.
Take it off the board.
Having an emergency.
In your pants. Yeah.
Your mother loves you.
That is a bit of an emergency.
My mother loves me, and it's an emergency, folks. Okay, let's, I don't know if we should call back or just move on. It's getting late. It's getting late. We haven't,
Who's eating pies?
Why are you drunk?
Who's getting buried in the
What the fuck are you gonna do then?
Doesn't give much of a fuck.
Ladies ever fucking.
Care if you give a shit or not.
All right, it's time to go to commercial.
All right, Pran Funkels will be right back. Now, I want you to listen closely, very closely to this actual real sponsor that is paid us in U.S. American brand dollars made out of paper and dollars. Okay, go ahead.
Don't forget about Mache.
They made paper mache dollars, which are just as good as regular dollars.
Well, Mache doesn't like not getting credit.
Okay, Mache, M''Shay gets credit for these. Okay, go ahead.
It's just a loft. Just a dirty old loft. Unless you know what to do with it.
You're doing it right. You're doing it right. You're doing it. Doing it. You're doing it right. You're doing it right. 'Cause it means more when you're doing it for yourself.
Stanley, for the quality of your life.
Stanley helps you do things right.
And what is?
As long as we've got everything's clear and laid out exactly what we're supposed to do.
Well, here are the directions. Do it right. 2, do it right. Step 3, do it right.
I was a little foggy on step 3. Can you repeat that?
Step 3, 4, and 5 are do it right. That's all. It's just repeat.
I'm sorry. Maybe it was step 6 and 7. I was confused.
You're doing it right.
I do it for myself.
You're doing it right.
Oh, not for someone else.
You're doing it right.
Unless you know what to do with it.
You're doing it right.
Step 2.
Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, I've got to learn what to do with it.
Are you writing this on your legal pad? Write that down in your copybook.
Well, I'm smearing it on it, but yes.
Okay, you're smearing a substance. Okay, you're smearing some sort of substance instead of using a pen. I see. Okay. You're doing it right.
Well, Billy Squire and Gleaming Spires said some things about it.
I don't know if I like that.
You're doing it right. You're doing it right. You're doing it. Doing it. You're doing it right. You're doing it right. 'Cause it means more when you do
Like what? What is this commercial?
We're doing it. We're doing it right.
It's for Stanley, whatever that is.
Steamer.
Stanley Steamer? Like a
No, it's like Stanley. I don't know if it's
Stanley
paint or
like
varnish or I don't know.
okay, I see. When they were writing the jingle, they gave them some of the varnish, and that's the lyrics they came up with after opening a can of the varnish and letting the fumes just permeate the air around them. Oh yeah, we're doing it right, fellas. That's it. Write that down. Write it down. Write it down again. That's keep writing it. Keep writing it. You're doing it right. You're doing it right. You're doing it right when you're writing it. But we're writing this too. We're writing. It's weird. It's like right W-I-T-E and R-I-G-H-T also in addition to that.
It's real weird. See?
It's real weird. See?
All right. On Pran Funkels, we want you to know that you're doing it right. You're doing it right. Also, you're doing it right. Isn't that what it says?
You're doing it right. You're doing it right. You're doing it. Doing it. You're doing it right. You're doing it right.
You're doing it right when you're doing it right, cause you're doing it right. Doing it right is what you're doing. The method in which you are doing it is extremely and exceptionally right.
Oh, wait a minute. Something just fucked up. You're doing it completely wrong.
You've made a mistake.
Come back in 2 minutes. Maybe you'll be able to
I
learn.
retract all of those positive things I said earlier.
You're fired.
That's we should call somebody up and say this is your boss, and I have we've got your boss online who wants to give you a review, a job review. How are you doing at your job?
You're doing it right. Oh, you're doing it right. Oh, talking about some right. That's exactly what you're doing.
All right.
Mr. Neelington J. Diamond.
Doing it right. It ain't no
hit song.
What? Is that who that was? They were trying to kind of mimic their style there. As a Neil Diamond type.
Doing it right.
Goulet.
Robert.
Don't get Elvis to shooting the TV now. Don't make who hasn't died shoot the TV. Okay. We're starting to yawn here at Pran Funkels. So it's time to move the show along. It's time to advance the story.
Time to start doing it right.
Pran Funkels, it's time. We've just gotten our review, our quarterly review, and apparently we're doing it right.
You're doing it right.
Thank you.
You're doing it right.
Aw, shucks. Thanks. Thanks, Pran Funkels boss. Pran Funkels area general manager.
You're doing it right, and it's a healthy way to do it.
It's a goddamn healthy way to do it. Now listen to your condescending old grandfather figure that you never had in your own fucking life because your family's a piece of shit. You're just shitty people. You come from shitty people, you know that? Let me tell you. I'm Wilford Brimley. Your own grandpa's a piece of shit. I'm your grandpa now. Just forget about that. All right. I think I'm working out some issues here on the air, folks.
That's good. That's good.
I'm your surrogate grandpa. All right. Let's.
Had a request from a fan to remember the Total Recall song that I played earlier.
Huh?
He wanted us to maybe work that into a call and say like I don't recall. like a reference to that. Of course,
Yeah.
they won't get it.
I don't know if anybody would get that.
No.
I would lose my mind if somebody was like, "Hey, are you playing the Toad song from Total Recall?" and making a joke about it by saying you don't recall. I get it. This is a prank. You gave yourself away. Based on that, you gave yourself away. Okay.
So, the next person we call, I mean, we know that that person probably might be listening.
That's true. Hopefully they're doing it right.
Yeah. If we call you and you respond like we just described, then you will get.
Contestants not appearing on stage will receive the KitchenAid food processor, chops, mixers,
KitchenAid!
spreads, versatile appliance with power and speed, practical with holiday KitchenAid.
KitchenAid. I'm going to speak kind of low and under my breath. There's a bunch of screaming and clapping going on. I don't give a shit if anybody going to hear it. The sponsors are already paid for their advertising. All right. Roddy. All right.
We should do that same type of call, but have some classic rock song, like a MIDI. But then if they can guess the reference or something, they win a prize on Dick and Dong.
Yeah.
I have to wait till next spring break for that one.
Yep. Okay. Let's make another call. How about that? Spring break. Spring break coming next March. Coming in a lot of months from now, like 10 months from now or something, right? Okay. Let's make another call here. Okay. Mike or Cody I think Cody and Richard might be going to sleep or something. I don't know.
I can do it.
We're asleep. Richard doesn't go to sleep though.
Thank you for calling San Diego Broadband, providing internet service where others can't. Press 1 to skip this message. You have reached our office outside of business hours. Business support is 24/7 and will be followed up on very shortly.
Skip this message.
Residential support is only Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 Pacific time. Please leave a message with your name, service address, callback number, and a brief description for your call, and one of our team members will get back to you shortly. Voicemail message.
An operator. Oh, and it hung up. Didn't like me pressing 0. Press 0 if you'd like us to hang up on you. Should we leave a message? Or should we just... All right.
Leave a message from outside of business hours.
Hi, I'm calling outside of business hours, Incorporated.
Listen to his voice break.
His voice cracks. Hi. Sounds very geeky. That's for sure. Which is okay.
Thank you for calling San Diego Broadband, providing internet service where others can't. Press 1 to skip this message. You have reached our office outside of business hours. Business support is 24/7 and will be followed up on very shortly. Residential support is only Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 Pacific time.
Hello. I'm sorry. I was someone told me to give you a call. There was an issue with the broadband.
Got to feed my family. I'll call Dimple Bro.
Don't you dare. I'm sorry. See, that's what I'm hearing. Sorry, I put the phone up to my TV. not my TV. I'm sorry, not my TV. I'm sorry, not my TV. My computer. I put it. That's what I get out of my computer speakers. It's supposed to be some sort of a. There's a video playing from YouTube, and I mean, you know, it's nothing weird. It's nothing illegal or anything, but that's what my computer sounds like, and I think it's because the broadband has slowed down. Down to a level that it's causing the videos to go slow. Like, did you hear that one? I stopped. Just put that up to my computer again. And listen what happens when I try to go to TV Weekly.
Thank you for calling TV Weekly, TV Weekly, TV Weekly, TV Weekly, TV Weekly.
See, it repeats like that. I don't know if that's something to do with a default.
All right, what you doing on the phone? You're supposed to be out training.
What?
You're supposed to be out training. Why are you on the phone?
I need to get this broadband thing.
No, you need to get out there and run. I'm gonna get on the back.
That's my sister. She's a real jokester. She thinks she's being funny.
Well, you do need to drop some pounds. You got that boxing match coming up.
Don't you want to get the broadband fixed though?
I guess you're right. Go ahead.
I just want all the custard I can have. So anyway, let's
wait a minute. Is there any guarantee they're going to do it right?
If someone told me if it is done right that there's some sort of incentive that takes place, something that happens that
You're doing it right. You're doing it right. You're doing it. You're doing it right. You're doing it right. 'Cause it means more when you're doing it for yourself.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's I don't know. I guess that's the incentive package. This sounds a little selfish to me, though. It's like it says it means more if you're doing it for yourself, which I don't know about that. But I need to. If you can call me back.
Well, wait a minute here. Now they're supposed to come out and then do it for us, not for themselves.
Well, I think the point is if they do it for themselves, it's still going to benefit us. So maybe there's something to that. I don't know. You do it for yourself, but that's kind of selfish if you're doing it for yourself. But if you do it for, if it's better. Oh, hello. I guess maybe we're getting connected here. I don't know what's happening.
Phone's ringing, dude.
All right. Hello? Michael? Are we dialing the other customer service line?
I'm trying.
Okay.
Calm down.
Phone's ringing, dude.
Hello?
We need to see about getting this broadband fixed. Hello?
Thank you. To accept this recording, press 1. To listen to it, press 2.
Australian guy?
To re-record it, press 3. Press 0 to reach an operator.
Have it out. Go to Outback Steakhouse.
I like KFC's original.
To accept this recording, press 1. To listen to it, press 2.
I want to listen to
re-record it, press 3.
Record it.
Hello. Yeah. Sorry, I was. Someone told me to give you a call about there was an issue with the broadband.
I've got to feed my family. I'll call Dimple Bro. Don't you dare.
I'm sorry. See, that's what I'm hearing. Sorry, I put the phone up to my TV. Not my TV. I'm sorry, not my TV. I'm sorry, not my TV. My computer. I put it up. That's what I get out of my computer speakers. It's supposed to be some sort of there's a video playing from YouTube, and I mean, it's nothing weird. It's nothing illegal or anything, but that's what my computer sounds like. And I think it's because the broadband has slowed down to a level that it's causing the videos to go slow. Like, did you hear that one? I just put that up to my computer again. And listen what happens when I try to go to TV Weekly. I try to go to.
Thank you for calling TV Weekly. TV Weekly. TV Weekly. TV Weekly. TV Weekly.
See, it repeats like that. I don't know if that's something to do with a default, some kind of.
All right, what you doing on the phone? You're supposed to be out training.
What?
You're supposed to be out training. Why are you on the phone?
I need to get this broadband thing fixed.
You need to get out there and run. I'm gonna get on the bike.
That's my sister. She's a real jokester. I think she's being funny.
Well, you do need to drop some pounds. You got that boxing match coming up.
Don't you want to get the broadband fixed, though?
I guess you're right. Go ahead.
I just want all the custard I can have. So, anyway, let's.
Wait a minute. Hey, Gus. Is there a guarantee if they're going to do it right?
If someone told me if it is done right that there's some sort of incentive that takes place, something that happens.
You're doing it right. Doing it right. You're doing it right. You're doing it. Doing it. You're doing it right. You're doing it right. 'Cause it means more when you're doing it for yourself.
Because you love yourself.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's I don't know. I guess that's the incentive package. Because it sounds a little selfish to me, though. It's like it says it means more if you're doing it for yourself, which I don't know about that. But I need to. If you can call me back.
Well, wait a minute here. Now they're supposed to come out and then do it for us, not for themselves.
Well, I think the point is if they do it for themselves, it's still going to benefit us. So maybe there's something to that. I don't know. You do it for yourself, and that's kind of selfish if you're doing it for yourself. But if you do it for, if it's better, hello. I guess maybe we're getting connected here. I don't know what's happening here. I don't know what.
Phone's ringing, dude.
All right. Hello, Michael. Are we dialing the other customer service line?
I'm trying.
Okay.
Calm down.
Phone's ringing, dude.
Hello?
We need to see about getting this broadband.
To accept this recording, press 1. To listen to it, press 2. To re-record it, press 3. Press 0 to reach an operator.
Oh yeah, that'd be good. But will it discard my message? I get an option.
To accept this recording, press 1. To list, your message has been saved.
Oh.
Why that just switched to an Australian guy?
Your message has been saved. Your message has been saved.
Oh, and in case you wanted to know what our phone number is,
He's from New Zealand.
Here's somebody to very, very clearly and distinctly tell us what our number is.
Okay, this is an inappropriate call and it's being recorded along with the phone number. Dean is 5598 releasing.
His number's 5598 releasing.
Yes. Like drunk and working at home.
An area code with plus one number. 1 digit. That's our phone number. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, is Grandpa still there? Because we got a number from TV about hernias. And maybe this will be a good soundboard call. I don't know.
Do you think this will be a good soundboard call?
I think Phyllis should call and like you should, and you should maybe say something into the bottle and
Yes, hello?
Hello?
Is it really loud?
Yes, that's my husband. He's in a chamber and
I'm sorry, but I got an iron lung. I'm in the iron lung right now. I read some episodes of Branded.
All right.
Yeah, if you want to say that, can you say something in the background? Maybe you be laughing.
Okay. Oh, I can try.
Okay.
Just let me know what you want me to say.
You just be my husband with a hernia and you have an iron lung.
All right.
Thank you for calling. Please be advised that this call will be recorded for quality purposes. In case this call is disconnected while we are obtaining your information, we will call you back to complete your request.
Hello?
Hello, thank you for calling the law offices of Gory Julian. My name is Ernest. How can I help you?
Yes, I'm calling on behalf of my husband. He's got a hernia.
Okay, very sorry to hear that. Is this your first time calling?
Yes, it is.
Okay, well, we're just going to gather some information so the attorney can evaluate your case. Before we begin, are you currently being represented by another law firm?
No, we're not. Now, Clyde, are you all right?
Okay.
I'm okay. I'm okay. Hello?
Yes, hello. May I please have your name?
Clyde? Fortnite? Can you hear me okay? I'm sorry, I'm in the chamber.
Okay, so your first name is Clyde, right? Would that be C as in cat, L as in Larry, I as in internet, D as in dog, and E as in Ernie?
Yes, I like the chilling. Yes, it's good.
Okay, can I please have your last name?
Fortnite?
Oh, can I please have your last name? Last name?
It's Fortenberry.
I'm sorry, sir. He's actually in a chamber, one of those little things. It's hard to hear him.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's Kleberdine.
Can you please tell me your husband's last name?
It's Kleberdine.
How do you spell that?
Klebber. DEENE.
Okay, I'm just going to spell that back to you. So it'd be KLEBBERDEENE, right?
Yeah, it's correct.
Okay, thank you. Just give me a second.
Now, honey, are you okay? Is the hernia bothering you today?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Can I please have the phone number or your home phone number?
Yes, it's 252.
Okay.
557.
252.
Yes, 557. 0722. Yes,
Thank you very much.
Clyde, they got it.
252-557-0722, right?
Clyde, I'm sorry. He's not doing well today.
Yeah, I really understand. Don't worry. He's calling. Well, you're calling on behalf of your husband, right?
Well, I don't recall.
Okay. When's your cousin's date of birth?
Oh, it's June 22, 1935.
Okay. 1935. Thank you. Are you calling regarding the hernia mess? Yeah, right. You guys are calling regarding the hernia mess.
The hernia mess?
Yes. Basically, it's what they put over a hernia so it can like calm it down, or just like, you know what I mean?
It is a mess.
Basically, when they have hernia surgery. Okay, then yeah, you guys are calling regarding that. Do you guys have an alternate phone number we can use?
Well, I don't recall really.
Okay, don't worry. When is the best time to reach you?
Well, there's a strange-looking woman here, and I wish she would cover up. I'm sorry. What was the ad?
38 o'clock.
What is the best time to reach you?
Clyde, when do you
In
think
the afternoon?
It's 38, okay? Is it 38 the time? Hello? I'm sorry.
Yes, I'm still here.
I can't hear so good. I can't hear very good.
I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes, it's like the guy. It's the guy.
Okay.
Oh, the guy from that commercial.
What is the best time to reach you?
It's probably 79, 30. What time, Phyllis? I don't know. 79, 38? I don't know. What time would be good?
7:38 in the morning.
Anytime, like, what time can you guys be there?
Well, 7:38 in the morning, he said.
7:30 to 8 in the morning.
No, 7:38.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't have to be that exact. I was just giving a random time.
Is it okay if I put morning?
That's fine. Oh, Clyde, I need to turn the knob down on this thing. He's not. Just 1 second here.
Oh, that's good.
Don't worry, take your time.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, that's good. The level of oxygen is better right there.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
All right.
Oh, for fuck's sake, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's better.
Okay. Do you guys have an email address?
Oh, we don't use a computer.
Okay, then don't worry. May I have your address?
It's 423 Wonder Lane. Whitakers.
Okay, Wonder Lane.
Yes, it's in Whitakers, North Carolina.
Okay, can I please have the zip code?
Clyde, you have the zip code handy there?
Let me see here. I don't. What is the zip code?
Oh, it's 27891.
That's it. That's it. Yes.
2789.
1. Yes.
1.
Thank you.
Now,
that's
my
in
husband.
Whitakers, North Carolina, and I'm just gonna repeat the address. So it's 423 Wonder. That's WONDER Lane, right?
Yes, that's correct. Now, my husband, he wrote, I believe, 111 or so episodes of Branded, the bulk of the series. Now, does that have any bearing on this?
Well, not really. We're just gonna ask you. We're gonna ask you guys a couple of questions regarding the surgery, where you got it, and all that stuff. Okay. Oh, okay. When did you have the mesh implanted?
Well,
Like, when
Clyde
did you have your surgery?
Clyde, was that about 4 years ago?
It was 2012.
4 years ago?
2012. Yes, 4 years ago. 2012.
Okay, do you remember the name of the facility where you got the mesh implanted?
Was it Phyllis? Was it Albert's Medical Center in Phyllis?
Yes, I think that was it.
Yeah, please have the name once more. Was it Albert Medical Center?
I believe so. But was there some secondary thing for us?
Okay,
No, I
just
think
give me
that's
some time to write it down. Let's see. Do you have the name of the manufacturer that made the mesh?
I believe it was Fikes.
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 Okay.
Oh, sir.
Fikes, right?
Yes, I believe that when it was the surgery, when it was being put in, I was told that Scooter's nuts cut the wire. There was a wire that was crimped, the harness.
Yeah. Do you know the item or the model number of the mesh you had implanted?
Well, it was the Super Fikes 3200. Can I place you on a brief hold,
Okay,
sir?
just let me write it down. Yeah, don't worry. Just take your time.
I need to tend to him. Just one moment, please.
Yeah, don't worry.
All right, I apologize for that.
Thank you.
Okay, did he have any complications?
Yes, the CO2 levels weren't right on his unit here, so I just had to do that.
Oh.
Well, he had a hernia. Yes,
Okay.
the mesh thing, it made a mess, like you said, and it's been really causing some problems for us. You know, emotionally and physically.
Yeah, very sorry to hear that. You said that the date of the surgery. Well, he had the surgery back in 2012, right?
That's right.
Okay. And can I please have the name of the facility once more? Sorry. Like where he got the surgery.
It was Albert's? Is that right, Phyllis? It was Albert's, right?
Yes, Albert's Medical Facility.
Okay, Albert's Medical Facility. Okay, thank you very much.
Can we count on these people to do it right for us?
Yes, most definitely.
So you're
did he have the mesh removed or like replaced at all?
Well, yes. You're doing it right, aren't you?
Well, yeah, we're just taking the information right now, so the attorney can evaluate your guys' case.
Okay.
Doing it, you're doing it right.
Hello, am I on hold or what's going on
Hey.
here?
I don't know. Like, it's really strange. Yeah, I also heard the music. Did you have the mesh removed or replaced? And if you did, like, in what year?
Well, we had several movements, kind of like, classical music, but it's not really like that exactly. But now, what happened there? What happened, Clyde? Did it move back in?
I don't think so. I know it was just a one time that there was
Just the one-time thing?
Yeah, they checked it out one time. They said there looked like there was something to it resembled egg custard, but I'm not sure. But they didn't do anything else. It just resembled that.
Okay, well, are you currently talking to your doctor about possible removal surgery? Or, like, because you've been having these complications, or...
Well, he said he's kind of an old school doctor, and he told me, like, I shouldn't repeat this, but he said I need to leave again if I know what's good for me. So I'm not sure what that meant, but it sounds kind of ominous to me. But
yeah, very sorry to hear that, sir. Well, Unfortunately, at this time, you do not qualify. To qualify, you must have had the mesh removed or are currently talking to your doctor about a possible removal surgery.
Well, if
We really apologize
could
for the
I?
inconvenience.
What if I talk to him for moving it? Then maybe if I put him with something to remove.
If you'd like.
What if
Well, if you'd like, I would recommend that you just like call up your doctor and like tell him the pain you're going through, and like he will probably understand, and he will take a look at the mesh and see if there's any removing to do or replacing.
Okay, well,
yeah. And you can just like give us a call. Just like save this number. We have your information here. Your name is Clyde, and we have the phone number and everything.
Yeah.
And you can just like give us a call back.
Bill, wait a minute.
Like,
You said you were going to do it right, and you're not doing it right.
He doesn't. I don't think.
I think you're doing it for yourself, is what
Well,
you're
at this
doing.
time you don't qualify. Like we have to ask you certain questions, and well, you would have to be talking to your doctor about possible removal surgery in order for us to take the case.
Yeah,
Like
no,
I'm just doing my job, man.
no, you
I'm
told me you
sorry.
were going to do.
We're gonna have to call Dr. McCoy, Phyllis. We need to call Dr. McCoy and figure out why he did this. He smashed all that. Oh,
Yes, exactly. I recommend you guys just like call up the facility and your doctor and like talk about
You
possible
listen.
removal surgery and give us a call back.
Young
Like,
man.
There's not much I can do for you guys. I'm sorry.
It's okay, Phyllis.
Young man, you said you were going to do it right.
We lost this one, Phyllis. It's okay.
No, we're not going to lose it. He said you were going to do it right, and I think you're just doing it for yourself.
Dr. McCoy said.
Just tell you guys how it is. Like, I'm not lying to you guys. Like, you guys would have to be talking to your doctor about possible removal surgery. Like, there's not much I can do for you guys. I'm sorry.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Clyde.
You do not qualify at this time.
Clyde.
So, yeah, I'm very sorry.
Sir. Sir,
I
there's
cannot help you today, and have yourself a wonderful day.
No,
Thank you.
sir, there's a
Goodbye.
there's a wyvern, and he's attacking my husband.
Oh, wow.
I was trying to tell him there's a wyvern attacking my husband, but he hung up. Yeah, nice job. That's Patrick's first real voice call on here, I think.
Yeah, just talking into a bottle.
Never. He never.
Oh wow, it's super late. We're gonna have to wrap this up.
That was your first like actual full-on call, I think, wasn't it, on Pran
I-
Funkels?
Probably, yeah.
I have a chance at Pran Funkels.
Hooray! I did a prank phone call. I don't know. Yeah. All right, folks.
That was nuts. Did he really take it seriously?
I don't know. He sounded like a very educated person that's not from America, but I don't. You know what I mean? Like he didn't. He had a bit of an accent. He had enough of an accent where I was like, I don't think he's American born, but not that it matters or anything. But I think someone born here would be like, "That's just a prank." But I don't know. Maybe he's just some law student who's answering your phone at night. Maybe you just get an entertainment out of it. I don't know. I don't know how real that sounds. I don't know what I sound like talking in that bottle. What did it sound like? Does it sound like just some phony shit, like I'm screaming in a mic or what?
Well, it did sort of sound like you were inside a chamber. Like the guy in Big Lebowski.
Did you hear all the little all that?
Yes, I had to like hold myself back from laughing so many times.
I was muting throughout that randomly and laughing just so I
Like 2 or 3 times I almost lost it.
Yeah.
But careful where you buy your next Toyota because you might get hit with lasers.
If your dealers now, because on their #1 selling trucks, big markdowns on the trucks with Toyota quality, big markdowns on 4x4.
Oh, that got me.
Got zapped.
A laser in the chest. Oh, God.
All right. Well, it's 4:30 a.m. local time here, and
Is fear a factor in that?
What? What about the fear? I believe it's non-existent. That's right, fear. All right.
Oh, hey, Mike's sending us an emoji of a recycle bin or whatever that is. And they can do that, but they can't make their product work. That's great.
I know. It's what is happening. It's like something inside the garbage can is reaching outside the garbage can and pulling the eyeballs off the cartoon garbage can and putting them back in. Like, yeah, it's very fucking strange.
What is that, and why did somebody make it?
And then there's a guy checking his zipper to see if it's zipped up there. Fly right above it. See? It's like, are my pants zipped up? Oh, okay, good. I don't know. Let me check again. I'm not sure. Oh,
if you mouse over the thing, it says, can't unsee that.
Okay.
And that's what the...
Can't unsee what?
Well, it's just, say somebody sent you or a picture of something very grotesque, and you might use it.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know what that means, but how does a garbage can represent that garbage can with eyeballs and some weird little hands coming out of the garbage? Like, how does that represent not being able to unsee something? It's very weird. And then when you hover over the guy that's checking his fly, look what it says.
Bowing.
Bowing. Okay. I'm so drunk. At first, I thought that said bowling. I'm like, what's that have to do with bowling? Nothing. Assholes.
I beg to differ. Jeffrey was listening to his...
It's not really a bow. He's bowing his head. He's not like taking a stage bow or anything like that. So, about your entire torso.
It's more like an Asian bow.
Yeah, I think you're right. And the little guy's skin is yellow too. That's kind of racist. God. The little emoji guy's skin is yellow. Yee! Okay. All right. Well, it's 4:30. Should we wrap this up? I don't think Cody and Richard are still there. Mike, do you want one last call? Oh. Cody's like, he heard us say wrap it up, and he's coming out of his sleep state just enough to go, no. We've been on for about 4 hours now. How.
Mike, do you want one more?
Mm-hmm.
We had a real rough time getting people to answer, which is, I hate to say it, but it's a bit common on Friday nights for some reason. Another reason why I like doing Saturday nights. This is a special weekend, of course. So, it's no big deal. I won't be on tomorrow if you guys decide to do one. We have an unknown phone number calling, so this could be a listener.
Could be Hector.
Could be Hector.
Yep.
Should we not answer it then?
Maybe just answer and don't say anything.
See what happens?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to pick up. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, they hung up.
Oh. All right.
I wonder if that was somebody. If it was somebody in our chat, let us know. Okay. Let us know. Let us know. That's what a fat guy says. Let us know. Don't ever put lettuce on any of my stuff. All right.
Well, if you're calling and you're not letting it ring all the way, then you're not.
You're doing it right.
You're not doing it.
You're doing it right.
You're doing it right. Now, what is the commercial for? We never got to that.
Well, I said it was Stanley, but we couldn't figure out.
Oh, Stanley, that's right. Okay. Now, how is Stanley spelled?
Stanley.
Oh, just like a name.
I don't know if it's paint or varnish or something else. It just says
All right.
Stanley, and that lady's getting a loft changed up in
How?
1986.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Is this crate of stolen dirt? Why are you stealing dirt, sir?
I don't see anything on the screen.
I've got a crate of stolen dirt. Who wants it? It's called in.
Yeah, I don't see it on the screen, though.
It's there.
Yes.
I have a crate of stolen dirt.
Well, are they going to do anything?
I don't know. Got anything to say?
I don't know if it's a guy or a girl.
Hey, I don't know.
A crate.
Okay, well, have a good night. All right. I don't know.
Okay.
Goodbye.
So that was, Mike said, crate of stolen dirt was calling earlier, right? And so then they called back. So that was them, and they didn't do anything though. I don't know. I didn't hear anything. If you were doing something, it was completely dead to us. So,
if you're trying to do soundboards, maybe your stereo mix isn't configured right, or whatever you have.
Well, there was nothing. Yeah, there was just nothing there. So.
Oh, he said he was speaking in his voice.
Yeah, well, it must have been muted or something because there was absolutely nothing there. I had you on. I answered it. I answered it like while you were still talking, Kira.
Yeah, I can't. For some reason, there's a bug with unknown numbers sometimes where it doesn't show that they're connected. So I had no idea. But like, you can call from your number. We're not going to prank you. It's fine.
Yeah, we promise we won't prank anybody on here. That would be kind of silly, wouldn't it? Like, oh, we got your number. Now we're going to fuck with you.
I mean, we have at least a couple people fans who've called in with their numbers, and like, we don't mess with it. So, you can do that if you want.
You can do it if you want.
And then we can know it's you when you call.
Yeah. Okay. Well, are we going to do one more and then we'll call it a night?
Yeah.
Want one more from Mike? Mike didn't get really good at time. Where that last call was not the best call of the night, I guess.
Yeah.
Kind of anxious to hear that back, like, because I can't, like I said, I can't hear when I'm talking into this headset. I'm just talking. I can't hear what I sound like or anything like that. Isn't until later when I listen back when I go, ooh, now that's a sexy baritone voice. No, I don't do that. But no, I don't hear my voice back until I actually listen to these back because it's not coming through. This is such a cheap ass little headset. It's,
Yeah, it doesn't sound like one though. It sounds great.
I don't hear, except for the fact that it sounds like raindrops on a fire that's just been put out, a campfire.
Yeah.
But so anyway, yeah, I can't hear myself or anything like that. So I don't know why I was saying that. I'm getting tired now. So okay, so we're gonna call and see if we can get a 24/7. See if we can get an operator on this. Operator, hello. I'm furiously clicking the switch hook up and down. For some reason, I think this will make the phone work better because it's the 1940s and this is a movie.
You can't hear anything I'm saying because it's being clicked.
It would basically sound like operator.
Thank you for calling Western Dental and Orthodontics. For Spanish, press 1.
But if you don't speak English, how do you know it's Spanish?
To schedule a new appointment, press 3. To make a payment or make changes to autopay, press 4. For billing, contract, care credit, or other customer service questions, press 5.
So make an appointment to get us a 24/7 operator. Is that right?
To schedule a new appointment, press 3. To make a payment, make change. Calls are recorded for quality assurance. Don't forget to ask about your free screening for braces. Thank you for calling Western Dental and Orthodontics. Your estimated wait time is less than 2 minutes. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you for calling Western Dental Brian after our support. Is this an emergency call?
Oh, right.
Hello.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Do you have an emergency call at this moment?
Possibly.
How's everything with you?
How may I help you, ma'am?
I beg your pardon?
How may I help you?
Would you mind telling me your name?
Freddie.
Why? What?
My name is Freddie, ma'am.
I beg your pardon?
My name is Freddie.
Uh-huh. Well,
How may I help you?
I'm terribly sorry. I have a brand new telephone system.
Okay.
Where are you?
Tell me, ma'am, how may I help you?
Where do you live?
Honduras.
What?
We are located in Honduras, Central America.
I don't. Well, that's real strange. I don't know. So I'm just really weak today. I'm so tired.
Okay. Are you calling regarding a dental emergency right now?
Yes.
Okay, can you please tell me what I can do for you?
And I live alone. I just
Okay, ma'am.
overdid it today, I think. I'm so tired. I got up in the middle of the night to get a drink of water. I woke up real thirsty.
Okay. Can I have your first name, ma'am?
Angela. Would you mind telling me your name?
Freddie, ma'am.
What?
My name is Freddie.
That doesn't ring a bell to you?
I'm sorry?
My name doesn't sound familiar to you?
What is your last name, ma'am?
McCartney.
I've got to feed my family. I'll call Dental Crow.
Don't you dare. So I'm just really weak today.
Okay. Can you please spell your last name?
Maybe that has something to do with it.
Ma'am, can you please spell your last name?
I can't hear you. I can't understand you.
Can you please spell your last name?
I don't know.
He said, would you please spell your last name? And then just hung up immediately after that. Would you please spell your last name? Click. Yeah. That's exactly what happened.
But please forgive me for this.
Don't you dare.
She called back and bitch at him for hanging up on Grandma.
That's up to you.
Yeah. If you can stay up.
Was he saying his name was Fraley or Freddie?
Freddie.
Freddie. Okay. Sounded like Faley at first. And then like Faley? Freddie? He's Honduran. He's South American. I was just kind of surprised because I didn't know we outsourced stuff to South America.
I didn't either.
All right.
Like, don't go to Western Dental. I don't know if you guys have them.
No.
But they're awful. Don't go there.
Western Dental. They pretty much just you hear about those dental places that it's dentists for kids, and I don't know if it was a local place here or what, but they were taking kids in and like taking a fucking Sharpie and like marking on their teeth and then like telling the parents, oh, there's a cavity, we're gonna have to drill.
Oh my God.
Like, how fucking terrible. How awful is that? Like, all right, that'll be $100, whatever it is to drill a cavity. Okay.
Not okay.
That's not okay. We have an unknown caller. Maybe it's our creative stolen dirt again. Let's see. Oh, there's a cavity we're gonna have to drill. Hello. Pran Funkels. How can we help you?
Is this a recording?
This is a recording.
Oh, you can actually hear me now. Okay.
Yeah, we're on a delay, so. Caller,
well, it's known now.
No, that's okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is the creative stolen dirt at the harbor.
That's great. What's in that? Where are you stealing?
So you can actually hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you this time.
I'm afraid this is a prospective prank phone call.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. There's a really long lag. Yeah, this is terrible.
You have to mute the feed if you can. That's why if you listen to our old shows, we didn't really have our shit together, so we would start a show and we didn't have our feed muted, so you would hear the beginning of the show start about 10 seconds into the show. It was pretty fucked up. So anyway. Hope you're enjoying the show, and if you can mute the YouTube there, that's it.
Yeah, that's not going to.
Because you can actually mute YouTube.
Why are you doing this, sir?
Fred's taking some muscle relaxers and he's a little relaxed. Okay, he hung up.
Caller, turn your radio down.
Yeah, I think he was getting like completely mind fucked because it was, the actual feed's about 7 seconds or 10 seconds behind or however long it is.
Wait, so do you think he had his ear to that and expected it to be real time, or?
I don't know. Yeah, we would have gotten a bunch of feedback if that were true. But,
maybe.
Yeah, it's possible. So, well, anyway, let's continue on to where we're gonna call him back and.
Yeah, I'll bitch at him for hanging up on my grandma, and then she can be on the line too, or something.
And say, tell him that she's a champion accordion player and she doesn't put up with this shit. Okay, he's calling back. Hello.
Hi, is this Professor Frank, I presume? How's it going?
It's going good. I hope you're enjoying the show because it's almost over.
Yeah, thoroughly. Okay, well, so YouTube is muted. Presumably someone can hear me, or will, in about a minute, because the lag was about a minute.
Is it that long?
It's a minute?
Oh, yeah, this is like, communication via Earth and Proxima Centauri A. I mean, it's a really long lag.
Yeah, that's
really?
It was a full minute.
Huh, that's interesting.
Whoa, because it's usually like 7 seconds.
Yeah. Well, it probably depends on your internet service or something. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. But, yeah. I was going to say something.
Okay. Well, I don't really have any good ideas for an extemporaneous call. I mean, I know one number. There's a Carrie there. It's an all-night diner, and there's a Carrie who works there, and she's quite familiar with Fred. I've not called him in about, 6 months. But if everybody's weary and wanting to go to bed, perhaps that's best saved for next time.
If you think it'd be a good final call, we try to get.
Yeah, I don't even know if she still works there, actually, to be honest. But shall I give you the number, or?
Yeah, just you can just put it in the chat or something. I don't know. I mean, I guess you could say the number, but we prefer that we don't, air the numbers. But probably easier just to put it in the chat, and we'll just take it from there.
Let me navigate back to that page.
All right.
Yeah, do the chat because otherwise I'm gonna have to like edit it later. So.
Yeah, right. We love you guys, but we also love our victims too, and we don't want them to get harassed. So.
Well, there was this bail bondsman once who, I'm told, received crappy phone calls for 2 days straight.
I love that line from Fred, like, crappy phone call.
Can you imagine him being debriefed by a time traveler?
There you go.
How many? 2 years? No, I'm afraid 5 years and counting. Jesus Christ.
Okay, yeah, we'll give this person a call. This is who is this? You said this is a bail bondsman, or this is a?
No, this is an all-night diner, and there's a Carrie who works there, and she's been I would say harassed by Fred.
Really?
Yeah, by proxy.
So maybe not use Fred.
Yeah, I'll just use my real voice actually.
Oh, you want to do this?
Sure, why not?
Okay, yeah, sure.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
All right. And we might add some extra little touches there. So okay, we'll call him.
Feel free.
All right, everybody's muting. Oh, it says invalid phone number.
Ooh, maybe they probably blocked my Google account actually.
It's either that or they don't. Some numbers don't accept calls from Skype and or phones.
Well, that's a reason. Okay, hold on.
What's that? What's the area code? I mean, where does it go?
It's Des Moines, Iowa.
Huh.
Not where I live, but I do most of my pranks to the Midwest because the Midwestern rubes are so much more gullible and frank.
Yep.
I mean, I'm originally from the Midwest, but I live in California.
All right. So you're gonna.
I'm Googling. It looks like they may have gone out of business. That can't be.
It's possible.
Oh, they've been there since I was a little kid.
A big cock.
I'm getting nothing on Google. Wow.
Yeah, maybe they're out of business. If that's the case, then Pran Funkels, good nights.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, got one. Okay, go ahead and put it in the chat there.
Oh, you know what? I actually transposed two of the numbers.
All right.
Okay, let me try one more time. I know this is getting tedious, but
we got 10 more minutes and we have to sign off for reals, y'all.
Yeah, because we've had a lot of steady chillaxing with our diet pepper, Dr. Pepper tonight.
Yeah, we really need to do this thing where we I don't know. We've talked about setting it up where we can show images of what we're looking at because the guy who went on a vacation to British Columbia drank a Dr. Pepper. All right, hang on. Something didn't. Let me copy again. What the hell happened? I just had it, and then it's okay. I missed a number there. That's what it was. Okay. Okay. So here's another one of those numbers.
But he's got to feed his family, so he's going to call Denville Crow.
Okay, you're calling this number. There we go.
All right.
Don't you dare. Like a nightmare.
Does anybody have bail bondsman ready? That might come in handy. I should have pulled it up.
Mike.
Yes. Hey, this is Jason. How can I help you?
Hi, I'd like to talk to Carrie if possible.
Who?
Carrie.
No one works here by that name.
Is this your way of getting out of your responsibilities? I'd like to talk to Carrie, please.
Who?
I just told you, Carrie.
We don't have anybody here. There's only 3 of us, and no one's named Carrie here.
Why is this fucking happening?
And who's this?
Who's this?
This is Carlos Sanchez.
Carlos Sanchez.
Okay.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I'm writing your name down. How can I help you?
What's going on? So what's going on?
Nothing. I'm cleaning.
Well, I'd appreciate it if you could explain yourself a bit.
What do you mean?
Why are you? I don't know what that noise is. Why are you acting like this?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Why are you?
I think you do. I think you do. Do you hear him talking?
Something's wrong with your phone. I can't understand you.
My phone. My voice over IP line? Who is that?
Huh?
Who are you?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
I think we got a third party calling in. Where are you?
Oh.
Are you still there?
Oh.
He hung up. Am I crazy, or did that not... He said there were 3 people there, and that was not a diner. Although I am unequivocally certain that was the right number. I'm looking at it now. Because I think he said Merle Hay Mall, which is the local mall, which obviously wouldn't be open. So he'd be some kind of night staff, some kind of skeleton crew.
No idea.
Okay, well, I guess that was something.
It was something. And thanks for calling. Thanks for contributing. Thanks for listening.
Sure.
To Pran Funkels and all that.
Thank you, Ron.
All right, thanks. All right.
Actually, drugs or drinking department.
Drugs or drinking. All right, we need to really seriously wrap this shit up. Do we want to do one more, or?
Call back the dental place.
Yeah.
Got to be my family. I'm talking with Don't you dare. Got to be my family. I'm talking with Don't you dare.
That's so bizarre. Let's see. What was I going to say? Oh God, I don't know. I'm so fucking tired right now. Okay. Let's call this dental asshole back. He's in South America. His time's probably not that much different from ours, you know? It's just straight south, right?
Thank you for calling Western Dental and Orthodontics. For Spanish, press 1. To schedule a new appointment, press 3. To make a or calls are recorded for quality assurance. Don't forget to ask about your free screening for braces. Thank you for calling Western Dental and Orthodontics. Your estimated wait time is less than 2 minutes. Thank you for your patience.
What's that about a wizard? Ah, okay. Hello? Who's there?
I need to go inside.
Thank you for calling Western Dental after our support services. You couldn't regard an emergency.
Well, yes, my grandma was calling you and somebody very rudely hung up on her.
Okay, maybe this is going to be the first time that your grandma is going to be at the office.
Are you listening to what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, well, what's the explanation for this? And why were these people rude to my grandma?
Okay, I can barely hear you. You want to set up an appointment?
What about Kimberly from Different Strokes?
Ma'am, you want to set up an appointment at Western Dental?
My grandma was hung up on, and your staff is very, very rude to her, and I don't appreciate it. Now I'm going to send...
When was happened?
I'm sending down Gary, and there's going to be a little bit of... If you don't get it fixed.
Okay, well, ma'am, right now you're going to the customer service. When would that happen?
Well, she ate a
At
taco.
the office?
She ate a taco and her tooth hurts. So she threw the taco.
Gary!
She threw the
Okay,
taco
so let me ask you,
out the window.
is this going to be the first time?
Yes.
Okay, well, in that case, I would need some information so we can set up the appointment.
It feels like the first time, after 29 times all the windows were different that she threw the tacos out of, so it just seems different every time. It feels the first time like foreigner,
Okay. Okay, I see. Well, in that case, like I tell you, I would need some information so we can set up the appointment.
Can you guys not do that in the living room, please? Take it outside. All right, great. Hello?
Okay, ma'am, can I have your phone number?
Someone's punching a turkey in here. It's not the best idea in my living room, but 252-557-0722. Now, Grandma, are you there? Grandma.
Hello?
Yes, hello?
Yeah, my grandma would like to know why you hung up on her.
Well, this is my first time that I received this call, ma'am.
Well,
it was vulgar.
Oh, so you were vulgar with her too?
Well, I just can't repeat the language. It was just vulgar.
Where do you get off speaking to an elderly woman in a vulgar manner, sir?
Well, let me see that this is the first time that I received this call. I don't know who was the other person that received the call of your grandma.
What is your name?
My name is Arthur.
What?
My name is Arthur.
Oh,
where are you?
Like in Ghosts and Goblins?
Well, right now you're going to the customer service of Western Radiant Dental. We are located in Honduras, Central America. We make appointments for the office that is in Western Radiant Dental in California and Texas.
That's really weird. Cursing me out and saying something about you can't even, well, I just can't repeat the language. It was just vulgar.
And do you remember the name of the person that you talked to?
Well, it was even more vulgar than Vulgar Dan, she told me. Hello?
Possibly.
Yeah, there's some games on the nearby, right?
That's just Vulgar Dan's theme. I don't. It just happens sometimes when you talk about him.
Yes.
Can I get Dr. Rick Flanksteak, please?
Well, I cannot contact any doctor right now, ma'am. I only, if you want, I can give you the phone, the near office that you have in that area. Can I have your zip code so we can see which office?
Vulgar Dan, he is so vulgar Dan, da.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Because it sounded like you'd had a...
Sir. Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
She said that it sounds like you've been drinking.
No, ma'am, not at all.
Can I please get an appointment with Dr. Flanksteak?
Okay, you told me that this is going to be the first time of your grandma, right? Okay, we will set up an appointment, but I cannot see who's going to be the dentist.
Okay. I mean, as long as they don't have lasers with the Toyotas, it's...
If your dealers are putting big markdowns on 4x4...
Because that's a concern. My grandma, I think she got hit with
when you
laser.
dial a number.
She was in there getting her teeth done, and there was like, you had a laser drill, and it sounded like this. Like,
big markdowns on the trucks with...
Do you guys still use those laser drills?
Well, yes, ma'am, we do laser drills at the office.
Oh, do they sound like that? Because it scares her. The noise scares
Dealers
her.
are putting big markdowns on their #1 selling...
It reminds her of, like, watching Aliens, and so she gets unsettled. But does Dr. Flanksteak use lasers?
Well, which location is the patient is going, man? Because I will need to set up an appointment. I cannot tell you who's going to be the dentist because I cannot see the name of the dentist.
I believe it was San Diego.
San Diego down where
Oh, that's Chuck. Hey, Chuck, what's going on?
the receipts on top of the fridge.
Okay. Are you frying up the catfish tonight, or are you just gonna go to bed, or?
No, we were waiting until Murray came back over.
Okay.
Why don't you come down here, bitch?
Grandma.
She said that earlier too.
Why don't you come down here, you bitch?
Sir, please answer the question.
I cannot answer that question, man. If you keep using that language, I will disconnect this call.
Well, you guys
This is the first
originally.
warning, man.
Well, you guys originally cussed at her, so I think it's kind of turnabout as fair play.
And used the most vulgar language I've ever heard in my life.
Well, actually, ma'am, you know that this call is recorded, right? If any person that talked to you use a vulgar language with you or curses you, the call will be recorded.
Would you mind telling me your name?
Okay, my name is Arthur, ma'am.
I just had a real stressful day.
Well, sir, how about Ted Yaples? Is he practicing dental law there?
Well, like I told you, ma'am, I cannot tell you who's gonna be the dentist. I cannot see who's gonna be the dentist that is gonna be at the office because we don't have that information. We only book appointments.
He's gonna get his degree pretty soon, so
Oh, is that right?
he's gonna be.
Well, she wants me to give her all the plurks you can handle. If you don't know what that is, there might be a problem.
Okay, like I tell you, we only set up the appointment, ma'am. I will need some information so I can put that information on my system, book the appointment, who's gonna be the next day available, and then I will ask you about which location are you gonna be seeing, man?
Oh, can I place you on a brief hold, sir?
Sure.
Thank you.
Lala.
Sit down, Waldo.
Oh, Mom, you know I'm not like the other guys. I'm nervous and my socks are too loose.
Oh, man. Oh, wait a second, man. What do you think the teacher's gonna look like this year? Whoa! Yeah!
Okay, sorry about that. Sir?
Hello?
Yes, I'm here. Can you say one more time, please?
I need a great grand appointment for April dentisting.
Okay, well, in that case, the first time appointment is going to be an exam and X-ray, ma'am. I will need some information of the patient, and then I will set up the appointment.
Okay, is it possible to get Dr. Manhandler?
Like I told you, ma'am, I cannot see who's going to be the dentist.
How do you handle a hungry man? The manhandlers.
Exactly, that's a song. I am all the flaps, I need all the flaps now, sir.
Okay, ma'am, if we're going to set up the appointment, I need that information.
Who's talking in the background there? Who's that person?
No one, ma'am.
No, there's somebody talking next to you. Who is that?
Well, it's because we're calling to the customer service. We are on another call right now, ma'am.
All right, well, I could have sworn there was somebody talking, but... Well, you're not the only one there?
No, ma'am, I'm not the only one.
Well, they make the appointments great and grand. I don't know. Can you just talk to my grandma, please? This is appointments for her. Grandma, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, hello, ma'am.
What is your name?
I already gave you my name, ma'am.
What?
I already gave you my name.
Oh, Christ. I'm not.
Did you already make an appointment?
I'm not sure who I'm talking to.
Okay, ma'am. My name is Arthur. A-R-T-H-U-R.
Oh. I had a fire in my oven this morning, in the wall oven. And I had just vacuumed late yesterday evening, and I saw all these little tiny white areas about the size of your fingernail on the floor, on the carpet. This has been a nightmare today.
Hello?
Yes, I'm here. I'm trying to know, I have that information of the patient, but if she want to set up an appointment,
Okay. And your name is what? Hello?
can I have your name, sir?
I'm Fred Herbert.
Okay, sir. Do you want to set up an appointment?
Yes.
Okay, I wanted some information first, okay?
Dan Brickman. And Dan Brickman left a reliever in the side.
Yes.
Okay. Can I have one more time your first and last name, please?
My name is Fred Herbert.
Can you spell me the first name?
I'm sorry, this is who?
Can you Hello, sir. Is anyone with you right now? Because it's like, I'm asking you some questions. It's like someone is talking to you also.
Hi, Fred, and I all know this isn't a recording. Just say hi, Fred.
Can you spell me the last name, sir?
Why are you acting like this?
Because I will need to.
Fred.
Okay, sir. I will need you to spell me the last name so I can write it down in the system.
I know you're a better gentleman than this, sir. Just say hi, Fred.
Hi, Fred.
Okay. What's going on here?
Can you spell me one more time the last name, please?
No. Fred Herbert? My name's Fred. I'm a bell linesman. What's going on here? What's happening, sir? Why are you acting like this?
Pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time. When pizza's on a bagel, you can eat pizza anytime.
Is this your way of getting out of your response?
I hung up on him. That guy was never going to hang up. Like, what the fuck?
Is this your way of eating pizza during prime time?
All right, folks, that's the show. It's super late. We need to go.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for listening, everybody. And you know what? Tune in Sunday night. We'll have a Sunday night show. If there is a show tomorrow night, it will not be with me. So, I don't know. You other Pran Funkels members, you figured that out amongst yourselves, okay?
I'll be on Sunday, but not tomorrow. But I can host tomorrow if Mike, Cody, and or Moby would like to do it.
So yeah, talks amongst each others. Talk amongst each other and others. I'm very sleepy, so hey, listen. What's that?
One in wins tomorrow.
One in wins when you
The rim might be bent quite a bit.
yeah, the rim of the basketball rim might be shaped like Stewie's head from Family Guy, but you know, as long as you get that basketball to go through that, that basketball that's like about 20 inches around and go through that, 5-inch circumference hole there, you'll win a shitty stuffed animal. That's how that works.
Waka waka.
And that's how it works on Pran Funkels. You tune in. Sometimes you get some good calls, and sometimes you don't. But either way, we've had fun hanging around and farting around and talking to you and farting into the microphone. What if there's a podcast where people just farted all the way through it? It'd be pretty good, wouldn't it? Just farted into microphones. There's no speaking. Maybe they just fart and they just describe the farts and their smells. That'd be a good podcast for 8-year-olds or something. I'd probably think that's pretty fun. I think that was pretty funny. Jeez, I gotta be honest with you. Yeah. I don't know if that's not really a fart, but it kind of sounds like one.
Oh,
Yeah.
warm and fresh, right out of my head.
Well, let's talk about farts as making someone ogle wallop. Okay.
A little bit of milk with that too.
Yeah, if we ever want to do one call for an entire show, that's a good number to call. We just called. So, maybe one day we'll try to set a record for the world's long. I wonder what the world's longest prank call is. We need to go for that world record. Get Guinness here, and then drink Guinness while we've got Guinness.
Yeah.
Here.
At Downtown Disasters, we did one that was like 4 hours and.
Are you kidding?
Serious. Look up.
Like they didn't hang up for 4 hours. There was somebody talking to you for 4 hours.
Right. There's just a guy named Jim. Look up. Just type in Downtown Disasters. A very long prank call. It's just over 4 hours.
That's got to be the longest. That should be submitted to Guinness Book of Records. I bet you could be in there if you really wanted to, So, well, all right, folks, that's the show for tonight, and we want to thank you for tuning in. And it's ended up being a 5-hour show almost, I think. Right? What are we at, Kira?
We are at 4 hours 49 minutes.
Yeah, real close. So, all right, folks.
Good talking with you.
It was good talking with you. And as always, we love you a lot, and we'd like to fancy you. And thanks for listening. From all of us here, Pran Funkels in Studio 6B. Good night.
Happy trails, y'all.
Happy got to feed my family. I'll call Dimple Crow. Don't you dare. I've got to feed my family. I'll call Dimple Crow. Don't you dare. I've got to feed my family. I'll call Dimple Crow. Don't you dare. I've got to feed my family. I'll call Dimple Crow. Don't you dare. I've got to feed my family. I'll call Dimple Crow. Don't you dare. I've got to feed my family. I'll call Dimple Crow.
right. You're doing it right. You're doing it, doing it. You're doing it right. You're doing it right. 'Cause it means more when you're doing it for yourself.